Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Broken Exile, Not Delusional, Aggie5857, Mastermaticus, Crackalack, Broad Metalluck 2, Orrel Platus, Zumbizlaya, Choppycat, Antiwian, and J-Chan. Crackalack asks, hey Slurgy, what do you think of the latest update to Battle Brothers? The Executioner Blade looks like fun. I agree. The Executioner Blade looks like fun. The new S-Stock looks like fun. I think it's like, it's a nice, what's the right word? It doesn't like add anything that's too super exciting like they did with that update last year, where they added like a whole new legendary location that had like content. But, you know, they added stuff that looks like fun build around sort of things. Also, I think the new backgrounds look fun. I think there's a lot of room to explore for backgrounds with sort of goofy stat lines like the Executioner has that I think actually are pretty cool. Did you update your Battle Brothers? Well, so what we're doing right now is, if we do !mods, is a run for a very modded version of Battle Brothers that I was in the middle of as soon as the release came out. So I want to complete this. So we're doing a run with the Hardened submod for Reforged, and they do not have the new stuff baked in yet, so I had to roll back the patch. So I've not seen or played with the new content yet. I think they'll probably still have to sort of figure out how to integrate those new things if they want to. I think some of them they probably will fairly straightforwardly, and others they might be reluctant. What is that Japanese, I assume, sign with a mop? Looking at it for some time now, and you realize you have no idea. So that's actually Korean, and you can see it better on, let me pull up the scene. This scene, and so it says, Serko Tako Chiwora. 새로운 공간이 열린다. At least that's how the lady first chanted it when I acquired it. It basically means like sweep and scrub and clean, kind of. It's different. I mean, none of those words translate to exactly one thing. Like scrub, scrape, mop, clean, swipe, you know, whatever. And then it says a new space opens up. It's in Korean. You're glad you asked? Yeah. It's just like a cute little sign that was being sold by like some cute old lady at one of the little Korean markets like a long time ago when I was in Seoul, and she's like, it's hand painted, and I'm like, no, I'm sure I can find this online. Like, this is not hand painted, but it's okay. I'll buy it from you anyway. It's like $1 and it's cute. Korea weeb. I mean, you know what's interesting is I think that really kind of is a thing now. What would you call them? Like a Korea boo? I don't know, but like people were like really obsessed with K-pop and stuff like that. And like I love Korea, I love Korean food. Korea's like cool, but weirdly enough, like for as much as like K-dramas and K-pop have captured the zeitgeist, like those specific cultural exports I'm less interested in. But I really like Korea. Like I was there just a few months ago. I loved Korea before it was cool. I mean, my original interest with Korea only started because way back in my youth, when young Slurgy was playing StarCraft, Korea, for whatever reason, really latched onto the game of StarCraft. And so when I wanted to watch the best players in the world play StarCraft, I had to do like really crappy 280p, you know, terrible bitrate VODs from my high school library to watch those games. And I made like some Korean friends online who gave me what I think was just like their logins to these websites so I could watch those games. And so there was just like a seed of interest in the country of Korea, all because of StarCraft. And then it blossomed from there. Best thing from Korea for you is bulgogi? Yeah, same. Actually, for dinner tonight, I wish I had taken pictures. We did Korean barbecue. So I've got kind of a makeshift samgyeopsal-like meal that I make, where I use country-style ribs that I just fry in bacon grease. to sort of capture the essence of samgyeopsal. And then I make, I cut up romaine hearts, essentially, to use as the lettuce wrap. And then we do the whole smorgasbord of various banchan. I've got like, you know, kimchi, heat up some bean sprouts. I quick fry up some garlic, and we've got the gochujang and all the accoutrement. That's what we had for dinner. So, the Chowser, hello, hello. The Chowser, hello, hello. You still remember Hux Hallucinate versus Hydra and SE2 all the time? Oh yeah. They were haluk. They weren't real. They were fake. Yes. Huck knocked me to the loser's bracket of MLG Anaheim, I think. In a pretty decent little series. I think that went 2-1. Or maybe it was single elim. And he just knocked me out. But I faced him. You can find it on Liquipedia, I'm sure. Probably. Boy, it would have been like right from the origin of SE2. But I bet you can find Slurgy versus Huck. I lost, obviously. So, what's the agenda for this evening? Kill and be killed. So the hopefully not be killed. But we are rocking and rolling. We've got a brother who's level 9, getting fairly close to 11. We might not reach promised potential today, but the Undead Crisis did just start, and so we expect a lot more Undead along the roads, which should be pretty good experience pinatas. Yeah, get Slurgy to 11. I'm actually curious now. I want to see if I can find that series. Was it Raleigh? Dallas? I think I was at all of those. Actually, I think... Yeah, Slurgy lost in winners round 3 to Huck after winning against Gruff and Titan. Winners round 4 of the open bracket. MLG Dallas 2011. Yeah, that was the one. Cool. Anyway. Yeah, I was Slurgy. I don't know, I can't find it on Liquipedia right now, but... But I did face Huck in that one. And I played like a lot of those players. Oh no, here it is. Oh yeah, okay, apparently he 2-0'd me. So, never mind. Oh, and that was when I'd switched to Zerg. I don't know, my memory of back then is a little bit fuzzy. Yeah, he 2-0'd me. Anyway, yeah. I also think back to the Huck versus Hydra game. Korean food is the bomb. There's some awesome KBBQ spots in NYC. Oh, definitely. Yeah, and I'm going to be... Yeah. There are some good KBBQ spots in NYC. Switching to Zerg. Gotta do what you gotta do. Zerg was OP back then. Regardless of what the people believed. Which is why I switched. Okay, so... Did previous Slurgy leave us in a annoying position? He did. The previous Slurgy left us needing to vendor stuff, needing to figure out what it is that we want to sell, and how much we want to sell it for. How could he forsake us like this? One of the things we're going to be looking to do today is to pick up additional brothers. Let's see, we've got extra crossbows and bows now, which is kind of crazy. I wonder if there's any reason to keep them. Are you hip to the new patches? A lot of controversy right now in SE2. I'm not hip to them really at all, but I have seen the controversy just because it is tangential to StarCraft Brood War enough, which I still do follow, that I see some of the stuff. Because they changed the worker start, right? Down to 8 from 12? I might have those details wrong. So, do you ever look at your notes and it just says "fuck you"? In what context? What notes? Is this notes you're leaving for yourself? Rude if so. Notes left by past Lurgy? Oh no, past Lurgy's usually pretty nice to me. Not right now though. Past Lurgy's being pretty mean. Pretty mean. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. We can make sense of what past Lurgy has done here, I think. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Chief in it. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. First level 11, bro. How far away? We're level 9. I'm hopeful that if we... It'll probably not... It wouldn't be till the end of the stream, I don't think. But I'm hopeful... Fingers crossed, anyway. That we might be able to reach level... level 11 today. We shall see. Actually, do I want to sell that arming sword? I might not. I think I might be keeping too much stuff. Yeah, level 11 next stream, most likely. I think that's probably true. Probably most likely. And also, I was going to look at... One of the things I was thinking about is... I just sort of swapped to this greatsword. But one of the things I was just like randomly thinking about was that the greatsword didn't even one-shot a... I don't remember if it was a war dog or warhound. But either way, it didn't one-shot a warhound, which really surprised me. And... I gotta remember that in this mod, Greatsword is just a mini version of the Zweihander, which is a whole new like category of weapon. Oh, it keeps the plus 5% chance to hit. I wonder if that's unintended. George Rockland, hello, hello. Pink Unicorn Lover, welcome, welcome. Let you in? Well, hopefully soon, hopefully soon. We're gonna be looking for some more brothers today. So yeah, actually the two-handed mallet is kind of comparable to the greatsword, maybe even a little bit better. On the flip side, it's able to not quite one-shot 3 dogs at the same time. Yeah, we had that's true. We had the two-handed mallet attack him like that. Is the queue still random? Yeah, I'm still selecting randomly. Still selecting randomly. Sorry, this is taking a little while for us to get going here. That's great. Excellent. Basically, what I realized was when I used to do it chronologically, it was such a rush for people to get in, and then I sort of felt bad where if people were in different time zones or whatever, it felt like unfair that if they wanted an opportunity to join, that they just weren't able to be on stream when I first opened the queue, which is why I changed it to start picking randomly. Yeah, there's a Cacaw for sale here. I really actually quite like having a falcon. I really do. Being able to see what we're like up against and deciding whether we want to actually like do a particular fight, super valuable. And right now it looks like the highest initiative is on Plaguebird. Congratulations, Plaguebird, you get the caca. We're gonna ignore this sound. Weak. Plaguebird, hello, hello. Do you look forward to adding you to the squad as well? We all know what that would mean. Well, would mean we would have had to have restarted. Oh, was I gonna do a return stolen item before selling stuff? I wonder if past Slurgy intended for that to be the case. That would have made more sense than what we're doing right now. We'll still do this contract though, just as like a little warm-up. Is there gonna be a Riposte God this run? You know, there kind of might be. One of the things I was thinking was, let's consult the diagram. If we're looking at this monstrosity here, where we've got some dynamic duos holding the center and then Spear Bros on the side. And again, who knows if that's what it'll actually look like. One of the things you might notice is that on the edges, it still isn't passable by enemies. Like they can't get through there without clogging up on each other. And those could be Lone Wolf riposte bros on those edges as well. So if we didn't want to go for the spear bro, that would be another option. All right, something nice and cozy here. Now the undead crisis is underway, so unless this was somehow changed in the mod, we should expect that random enemies could rise from the dead. Pretty spooky. And you know I reloaded, but maybe I shouldn't have, because we might be scooting and such. Could just like run forward and attack him too. That's sort of tempting, if we're being honest. Nah, let's just attack him. I think we'll be all right. Get wrecked. What? I missed. It's impossible. Not who we aimed for, but okay. Well, they got a poacher that hung back there, huh? Apples and fruits. Hello, hello. Got him. Good little doggy. That right there is the power of the noble sword. This bro doesn't even have duelist. That was just a straight up hit him in the head for exactly 60 damage straight through the mouthpiece. Wow. Okay. Brutal. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Ow. The Doomer blocks. Hello, hello. Yeah, absolutely taken down. Only took one attack. Let's wait there for a moment. Actually, why would I wait? What am I gonna get out of that? Nothing. Pierce Lung, he's too encumbered. I guess that's what I was waiting for. They're getting mauled, they kind of are. But it's just a cute little baby group of briggies to get us warmed up. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Good try. Wow, Plaguebird's faster than the dogs. Today you cut up a giant watermelon? Lovely. I have a very important question actually related to that. How do people cut up their watermelons? This is a genuine question that I'm actually curious to crowdsource the answer to this. Like what when you get a watermelon, how do you cut it up? Like how do you start? What sort of pieces do you put them in? How do you prefer to eat it? Because there are people in this world that do it differently, and it can cause household not disputes, but like disagreements. In a half, then quarter, then eat like a madman. Okay, I like this. It's a good way of doing it. Cubes. Okay, and then chief in it, I have a follow-up question with your cubes. Do you cut it like in half first, and then like cut, you know, so if you cut it in half, then do you cut vertical slices and then cube it out that way, or what's your, I'm just very curious. Depends on the size. Cut it in half, then into slices for how many people? Okay, but what does the into slices mean? Which I realize I'm being very pedantic here. But I am genuinely curious. You don't like watermelon because how juicy it is, so you don't buy it? Yeah, when your lobster's too buttery, your steak's too juicy, I get you. First quarters, then slices, then cubes. Okay, sure. Cut off the ends and eat with a spoon, then drink the remains. There it is. Curse word pretty much, that's my preferred way, is literally cut off the ends and have a watermelon bowl. And then I just have the natural bowl, and I will cut as much watermelon as I can to have watermelon bowls. And then otherwise I'll do cubes in the center. But okay, you cut the top and bottom off roughly 1/5 each, then each of those with spoons. Then cut the remaining slab into roughly 4 equal circles, then half them and cube them into a container. Okay, Broken XL, we are the exact same. That's my preferred. Okay. What do you mean by in half, Slurgy? Yeah, so whatever way it would naturally lay, so such that it is elongated because it's, you know, ovular and not spherical. I'll cut it straight in half, but then I cut the ends off like bowls. I like to eat those as bowls, and then cut the middle into like cross-sectional slices, and then cut the edge off and make cubes. Because my wife likes to eat it with she only likes to eat the cubes and eat them with a fork, whereas I like to be a savage and have a watermelon shaped bowl for my scooping. The watermelon scoopathon into drinking the slurry with a straw? Okay. Also depends, are we cutting a small hole on one end and soaking it with alcohol? Not in this case. I've never actually done that. I have heard that it like works really well though. Or I should say it's effective. Maybe that's what I really mean. It's really bad tasting? Oh, it's kind of disappointing. All right, on Mystic Nemo, we could either do hybridization so that we can weapon swap, like with some other weapons, or we could grab small target and make these crossbow bolts hit the head a little more often. Let's do that one. You fed an entire crowd with ridiculously long watermelon slices. That's also fun. That's also fun. Let's see. And on this level, I either want to grab the melee defense or range defense, I think. I mean, I guess I could take a juicy +4 resolve, but kind of don't feel like I need it. Initiative. I don't know that this brother will end up with a meaningful initiative value. I kind of want to either like sort of commit to it or not. We actually also don't have crossbow mastery. We're just using the crossbow right now, just because it's the best weapon we've got. So I don't think I'll invest on initiative on this brother, probably. It was great fun. It was also surprisingly difficult. Difficult to chew through or difficult to cut it up like you did? Or both. Man, this +4 initiative is juicy, but 23 resolve is kind of a joke. So I feel like I should get the resolve here. Difficult to cut it? Okay. Okay, so one of the things I want to do in this campaign at the moment is find us some new bros. So I'm going to go to Carcon and Tanware. It's been a little while since we've been there. And then relationships will have improved with the North. Nope, we must have attacked something. Just kidding. Well, we can at least go to Hornfesta and Finsterwalde. We'll still go north afterwards. This conversation was paid for by Big Watermelon. Uh-huh. Yeah, watermelons are good. That's... Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Watermelons are good. Ooh, okay. Got a caravan from Alfayir. We don't really need any conscript gear anymore, but it's still pretty valuable, and they've got good trade goods. And we're never gonna go long enough without attacking them to repair relations, I don't think. Mic drop, yeah. Watermelon's tasty. You know, and I say we're not gonna get any gear, but maybe I still want some of these conscript armors. I think I do. Stunned him. Or were the good guys Slurgy? Oh yeah, I mean, but they've got things they shouldn't. I know that because they should be ours, you know? That makes us the good guys. Trust me. The benefit of the conscript armor Flexi Bro is that they have 600 to 100 gray HP that completely blocks red HP damage. Yeah, the drawback is that it's 60 to 100. But the gray HP bar it's like a pretty nice one. Bro's got kind of low HP. Maybe I should be more careful. I definitely should be more careful. He's still got the cut artery. They're obviously transporting a Necro Savant. Exactly. Actually, that is a fun contract twist. Where there's Ancient Dead in a... like the cargo that you've got. It like tips over or something. I can't remember the exact way the contract twist is phrased. But that is actually a real contract twist. Where it's Ancient Dead, but same idea. Alright, that makes me feel better. Getting that kill was... that was nice. Oops. It's not exactly where I meant to put the dog. Never mind, Plaguebird will be just fine. What? Guess I should have put the dog down first anyway. This poor last conscript is pretty well doomed. We did, I did not get punished for it, but I actually put Plaguebird in a pretty dangerous spot there and did not need to and should not have. All right, two silks. That's really good. Silk is expensive. And I actually would buy medical supplies and maybe should have bought them at the previous place. I didn't even look at the prices. No recruits here. You're starting to suspect that you get shadow banned on YouTube, not for spicy language use, but for spicy language use that is extremely popular in the comment section. Oh. Uh-oh. You don't want to get shadow banned for spicy comments. You keep getting the vampire coffin that pops open and eats the guards, then asks if you want to stay and fight. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the one. That might be what I'm talking about, Broad Metallic 2. I thought it was just like a regular Ancient Dead fight, though. Unless you're talking about this Necro Savant ones. Maybe I've never seen that. It's possible. Maybe I've never seen it. Sri Rancha, spicy comment. Sri Rancha, spicy comment. All right, let's get some tools, medical supplies. This will eventually be a location where we can use the training hall. If we knew ahead of time that we were doing like some big fights, I'd be interested in like, you know, doing these lessons here, but kind of reluctant to do that without a good reason. We also could just like buy a two-handed hammer. It's kind of a sweet weapon. Like two-handed hammer or two-handed mace. Kind of like we bought the heavy crossbow. You've never seen the Ancient Dead Caravan event, so we both learned something new? Huh. Definitely just buy a two-handed hammer. Yeah, it's true. Like, our money is going to go towards recruiting brothers that can cost 30 crowns. Wages are low. We're still a little ways away from our next follower. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good use of the money. Virgo, hello, hello. How the new weapons looking? Like from the new patch? I've not seen them yet. Do you have somebody who's good enough to use the hammer, though? No. But Slurgy will do it, since he's got formidable approach. You need to spend money on not falling behind the power curve, which is honestly a breath of fresh air. Fair enough. I think that's a reasonable perspective. Do it. It's been done. So many melee patch perks on Slurgy, he's fine. Yeah, seriously has a ton of them. All right, so let's head down to Karakan and Tanware and get ourselves maybe some new brothers. And then we'll head down through this unexplored area to get there. Got plenty of food. Yeah. I don't know that I know what this one is. Do I know what this is? Treasure in Rock. Let's Dig gives us a 50% chance of tools and a golden chalice. And then a 50% chance of some tools and then a temporary injury. Oh, you lose tools. Oh, you lose tools either way. Well, just a little casual dislocated jaw. I think when events have had a positive and negative, we've done a good job of finding the negative. Losing fingers to dogs, etc., etc. Okay, vacated dwellings. Can take a look at this. And we gotta remember Plaguebird's HP situation. He talked too much anyway? Could be. Alright, so we're gonna do a caca and take a look at the camp, decide if we want to do it. There's a bunch of highwaymen, which is a little spooky, but I think we should be fine. Giant space alien spiders are no joke event? Oh man. A cultured faster than light reference. When you just lose a crew because you didn't know. You started this run with a creepy guy giving you 500 crowns instead of losing 300. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's a very good point. All right, so we're gonna definitely be starting with a scoot and shoot. And by scoot and shoot, what I really mean is reload and scoot. That's how it's actually gonna go. You play Barony more than FDL, but giant spiders are still not a joke. How is that game, by the way? I know some people are really into it. It's been on my like my games watch list for a little while. Barony's great. What makes it so great? It's not like a... That's a genuine question. The way that's phrased makes it sound like it's not, but it is. For this temple loan of 500 bucks, you were paying endless. Well, Barony is pretty hard, but you can memorize most of the issues and avoid them if you're smart. Oh, okay. so kind of like Paddle Brothers. Whatever the name for accumulating cost is interest. Interest. I suppose interest. You don't avoid them and just die a lot. Dumb fun with friends, but also lots of depth. Is it a good game to play with friends? I've been enjoying... Some friends and I... Actually, so it's Barony specifically that's like a should we play this game that I've got with some friends. Among many others. We played Mecha Chameleon last night, which is definitely like the next evolution of Friend Slop. It's pretty fun though. Different classes and races have way different difficulty curves. It's meant to be 4-player. 1 player is liable to get one shot even in later levels. Okay. Gotta get Slurgy that pimp hat? Well, we'll see. He actually could use it. We're not gonna give it to him, but He could. Now let's wait there. Your friend's current game you play is BFME1? BFME1. I'm trying to figure out what that might stand for. Battle for Middle-earth? Battle for Middle-earth. Okay, I got there. It took me a moment, but I got there. There we go. Get him in the head. Roblox was pure friend slop in 2007. You know, I had a moment, I had a realization very recently. I was thinking about all the silly StarCraft Brood War custom maps I used to play. There was one called Evolves, which I really liked. And I had the realization that a lot of the games that the younger folk are playing on like Roblox, it's just those. They're doing the same thing, and I kind of think that's beautiful. Golems was good too. Oh yeah, there was a Magic the Gathering Brood War map, which was stupid and excellent. Free use the Warcraft 3 custom maps. Those were also good. I mean, that's where Dota got started. I believe there was like a vampire chasing one that was really good. Or like, there were a lot of those like chase and run type maps that were great fun. You and your buddy always used to play the Warcraft 3 and Age of Empires custom maps. They had some great ones. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Legion TD was the birth of auto battlers. Was it? Was Legion TD... There used to be a tower defense map where you would buy units that would fight in formation that was really fun. There was an MTG map, StarCraft Universes Beyond set when? Oh man, there should be. Oh my, that guy got mad. Is Legion TD? Okay, that game was awesome. There was another one that was like a economy. There was a top lane with boats, a mid lane with just like land fights, and then there was a bottom lane that was like trade or something. And it was a economy balancing game, and the only thing you controlled were like what was being produced, and like you could purchase where you'd gain interest on your gold. And it was a little bit Dota-like, but you weren't controlling anything. Man, I wish I could remember the name of that. But that game was wonderful. You despised Warcraft, but Warcraft 3 was the exception due to UMS games. The UMS games were great. Civilization Wars. Let me see. Was it Civilization Wars? Oh, I think that's it. I think you're right. I think that's it. Yes! Yes! Tylea, thank you. That's it. Oh, man. Yeah, Civ Wars. Dude, there was a version of that that absolutely was incredible. Chat is better at answering random video game lore than any AI? I would hope so. The slightly autistic crayon-eating hive mind. Yeah, exactly. That's why I would hope so. I knew my audience. Like, okay, I think everywhere is fine. You moved to Japan and you were getting into Warcraft 3 and you left the case with a code in Alaska so you couldn't play it for a few years. That's like a very weirdly specific and tragic way to lose your CD key. If a bunch of video game nerds can't beat AI in trivia, we deserve new overlords at that point. True. Wow, that guy's durable. Not anymore. We ate crayons for the fiber, but don't forget to drink paint for your bones. Yep, that lead's pretty good for you. Remember when you lost your Yuri's Revenge CD key and you couldn't play and you're so sad? Oh man. Was that Red Alert 2 expansion? Yuri's Revenge? Okay. Hell yeah. That guy just got hammered. Red Alert soundtrack is Chef's Kiss. Oh yeah. Red Alert soundtrack is so good. Frank Klepacki? I think that's the composer. The beginning of Hell March for the original Red Alert. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, I get goosebumps just thinking about how good that is. That's real. Yeah, you can't see him. Whatever. So good. Red Alert 2 stream when? Oh man. Probably not Red Alert 2, but there has been a something brewing deep inside of me. Watching people play, like, mostly watching the Hera's like Kings whatever tournament. I don't even know what he's calling it. Doesn't matter the name. But watching a bunch of old RTS players play Age of Empires 2, where even though I don't know much about Age of Empires 2, it's got me like itching for that RTS grind. Did you ever play Arcanum? No. Red Alert cover when? Oh, that should happen. I'm not much of like a electric guitarist though. Like I never play my electric guitar for fun. Like my acoustic guitar is what I actually play. And then my electric, I sort of just view as like an accessory that I pull out, you know, when I need very specific like sound textures. So I'm not really much of an electric guitar player. I don't know that I would do like a good enough job in a rock setting relative to what I know other people are capable of. Slurgy, infamous surf rock enjoyer? Diablo 2 is your jam? Oh man. You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube. To use it as you would a scroll. And then Deckard Cain gives you some like example recipes. So good. Yeah, they're stamped out. We can go here. Any Dungeon Keeper 2 enjoyers? Oh man, Dungeon Keeper. You know, there was a while ago I had this great idea for a video game that I'd never played, because I never played Dungeon Keeper as a kid. And I described it to a friend of mine and he's like, isn't that just Dungeon Keeper? So Dungeon Keeper is one of those games I never played, but I independently dreamt up the idea for. I mean, it's not like a totally original idea or anything. Certainly, I'm not the only one to have had this thought, but it definitely is like a cool concept. Was that hammer on the bro with a black southern hat? You've never seen it? This one? No, you've definitely seen this one. Well, I guess I don't know that you have, but this is the standard two-handed hammer from vanilla. This is the normal, same old art, same everything. No, I never did play Project Diablo 2, though I did see that Chris Wilson, one of the founders of Grinding Gear Games, decided to check it out. He's been a lifelong Diablo 2 enjoyer. And that's basically what inspired Path of Exile in the first place. So, kind of cool. I should sue them for stealing my idea for Dungeon Keeper. I should. All right, that was a nice little camp. No shiny or anything. There was a chance for it. We got some new daggers to replace some of our old crappy ones. Really good experience. A Diablo 1 remaster would be cool. I agree. Diablo 1 was a great game. Actually, the like Tristram theme from Diablo 1 and then I guess sort of reused in Diablo 2 and for the Rogue Encampment, that's so good. That's some great music. These are kind of cute little hats. They're very light. I think I'd rather have the heavier ones on though. Preparing outro music. Is that what he uses? Smart. As he should. Good choice. Good choice, Crip. These are identical helmets, but I like the look of this one better. Diablo 1 was your first online game? Nice. My very first online game was Mech Commander, as I've previously talked about. Okay, Plaguebird has hit level 8. You love to see it. We're going to be grabbing Duelist on this bro for sure because of the damage. We could do Duelist and then... Gonna go make dinner, tofu taco night. Nice. That sounds very good. Your first real online game was Neverwinter Nights. I never did play Neverwinter Nights. Club Penguin because you're a Zoomer. Do I know what Club Penguin is? An MMO featuring Antarctic themed virtual world launched in 2005. Wow. How many more mammals can we fit on Plaguebird? You've got the wolf and the hyena already. We've got the wolf. We got the falcon. We got the beast cap. It's definitely covered head to toe. But yeah, I want to grab back to basics before we hit level 10. We know we want to grab Duelist. Right now we've got him, you know, set up perk-wise for Spear Bro duties. Fitting seeing how he's a bird. That's true. It is Plague Bird. Is there an animal motif weapon at all? The Barbarian two-handed hammer has like horns or whatever on it. Yeah, the goat hammer. I don't think there's any others, not that I can think of off the top of my head. I'd be curious if anyone can think of any. I guess, yeah, Griffin on the shield, right? Any of the shield art. And there's also the decorated full helms, which can have, you know, a whole swan on top of your head. Goat hammer, not goat hammer. Yeah, goat hammer is not the greatest of all time. Goat hammer kind of sucks actually, unless it really high rolls. It's got like 10% more penetration, but the base damage is lower, so it's kind of a big whatever. That's true. Plaguebird does have a griffin on his pocket shield too. Polehammer looks like a raven's beak if you squint your eyes. I'll have to look at it next time. You just got back? What are we talking about? All the different animals that you're collecting. We've got a falcon, we got a beast, we got hyena furs, and a griffin on the shield. So kind of head to toe decorated in various animal garb. Yeah, Plaguebird is a manimal. Plaguebird is a manimal. PETA hates him. They might. So if I were to grab back to basics here, what's our level up look like? Okay. Random question, but have you ever played banjo? I mean, yeah, I've farted around on a banjo, but I haven't played it right. I just played it like a guitar. So, kind of. Anything with frets and strings, if someone can play one of them, they can kind of play all of them, at least to a point. Multibrad, hello, hello. Thank you for the resub. Have a great stream. No idea about this game, but still, it's a really good game. You might like it. I don't know. I have a feeling you would like it. So yeah, we could grab back to basics now. Indom is more for the second pass for this bro, but it's probably not a terrible choice, even on this level, just for survivability purposes. Could grab Unstoppable, which would be kind of cute. Being a Slurgy fan without knowing about Battle Brothers is quite an interesting conundrum. So Multibrad, if you've not seen, is a very skilled and entertaining Slay the Spire content creator, both Spire 1 and Spire 2. We did do a co-op stream in the past. So if you've not checked him out, you should, if you like Spire. Still doing the Spire 2 challenge runs from last I saw anyway. We did, can't wait for the next one. Yes, we've got something else cooked up. I mean, well, I think Multibrad's always got something he's cooking, which is very fun. So yeah, I'm gonna grab the perks that we want down at the bottom first, and then we're gonna grab back to basics on like level 10, and then just grab something near the top, I don't know. But I'm gonna grab Indom, or maybe even Rebuke, so that enemies feel less inclined to attack him. There's some real benefit to that. So they leave him alone a little bit. Pretty good level up. I'm gonna grab the melee defense and range defense. We're just gonna make it so that they're gonna struggle to hit him. You gotta dodge though for rebuke to trigger. That's why we get the defenses. Okay, Corvus Korak, again, future plans for rebuke, hammer anticipation. But at the moment, he's got fun sword stuff going on. Now, we've been struggling to pay the full fatigue cost, given that we've got combo, so I'm kind of thinking about just circling back for sword mastery. I feel like that could be really good. We also, you know, we're currently using a sword dagger, so if we had the dagger options, we could do that to save fatigue as well. But yeah, we'll grab sword mastery. I think that's pretty good. And let's grab all the defensive stats. Then looking at Legend Carl T7. At least in 2 more levels, he gets 15 more fatigue as well, surely? Yeah. That's right. That's right. Is today the day for PP? We'll see. We'll see. So here we definitely take the high rolls in the defenses, and let's grab Resolve. This is going to end up being a very defensive brother. And early on, to keep us a little more safe, we could simply grab Colossus. We could take the Mace Mastery things as we first pass through. But let's do Colossus now. And then we can grab Anticipation next level. Our range defense is actually going to get pretty high pretty fast. But yeah, we're looking for Slurgy to get level 11. I'm guessing it won't be today. I don't want to set expectations poorly. I'm hopeful that it'll be today, but I don't think it will be. Promised Potential will probably happen next stream. Oh. Cemetery of the Elder. We want to do the cemetery fights, but we kind of want to do them during the day. They're not too bad. We could circle back for it. Yeah, 0.06% chance for 2 items. Yeah, I suppose. That's true. Dusk is tonight. Caw! Whoa! No Necro. You did a random low chance camp like this and got a Fame Sword Lance yesterday. This really isn't that bad of a fight. I almost kind of want to circle back and do it in the morning though. Like, I think this fight is fine, but I think this fight is more fine in the morning. So I'd like to remind you that Plaguebird has 34 HP right now. Thank you, because yes, that is an important thing to be reminded of. But we are going to do this fight, but this is going to be a fight for the morning. That'll just make it a little bit more cozy, you know? Six heroes? Well, no, it's actually 2 heroes and 4 fallen soldiers, so they're stratified into 2 different tiers. Really, it's only the heroes with the 2-handed weapons that I'm terribly worried about. Any nets? We've got some nets. Without the Necro being present, I'm not so worried about them. As long as we're able to burst them down, I think we'll be okay. And we've got plenty of armors that we need fixing up and stuff like that after the last fight. We'll do a little bit of netting. Not used to the modded tiers, so your brain just went to vanilla enemies. Yeah, mine still kind of does too. At least a lot of the time. So we'll just do a brief little circle out this way to see if we see any interesting things, footprints, etc. But these are the types that we want to fight. Like, these enemies give a ton of experience. All right, let's see if any injuries got fixed up. I don't think so. I think we're just as injured as before. High spook factor? High spook factor. So we've still got a few armors that are a bit scuffed. Let's make sure to replace those. You got extra blood yet? True. True. No, I think we're actually okay for this fight. This isn't that bad. Which I realize is like a famous last words sort of statement, but I don't think it's that bad. Caffeine's got 20 HP. Well, he's got a grazed kidney, pierced lung, dislocated jaw. Used to have even less, I think. Didn't he have a different injury to go with the grazed kidney? Don't worry about it. He's just on the mend. He's on the mend. He's on the mend. These bros have low HP. It's just, they're beggars, cripples, and refugees. What do you expect? They're the lowest of the low. They just don't have much HP to work with. That's fine. It's part of their charm. Yeah, I think I'm done making adjustments. We're gonna make sure Plaguebird is well taken care of though. Let's just move Slurgy up 1 hex. That's how we take care of it. Maybe we give him a net. And we can put a net on the other side too. On Ali Eco. Which injury goes best with a grazed kidney asking for a friend? I think you want to accumulate as many minus HP injuries as possible. You only need like 60% of you or so of your blood to survive? Yeah. Tell that to Slurgy when he was in the ICU like 10 years ago. He lived, so I guess it's true. Okay, let's make sure that Slurgy's got a dog. Actually, do I want Slurgy to have a dog? Do I want to even bother with a pole mace? Probably. All right, I think we're good. This is actually, assuming this fight goes well, this is a really good fight for us. Love some anecdotal evidence? Yes. Someone states something statistical, and another person points out a contrary anecdote. Checkmate. Got him. All right, so we're actually going to start with a scoot and shoot, which we don't often do against the undead. But in this case, we will. All right, so the fallen heroes move 4 hexes. So yeah, scooting and shooting 2 hexes seems pretty good to me. And in fact, we're gonna move Plaguebird back an extra, but I kind of want Slurgy to be moved back an extra as well. We'll start with this. So Luke Solus can get a pot shot on that boy. Got him. We have an opportunity to get another couple really big chunky two-handed weapons here. There's a great axe and a hammer. Fallen heroes have anchor, that's crazy. Yeah, they also have all the weapon masteries. So notably, what that says to us, that's important to know, is that this guy with a hammer has full force. We don't like being on the receiving end of full force. That sucks. The mace one for the fallen heroes gives you the broken bones or whatever the perk is called. Shoot, what is that perk called? Bone breaker. So that anytime you get hit by a mace, you're just like accumulating injuries like crazy. Big ouch. So anyway, all that preamble is to basically say our focused damage is going to be on this fallen hero specifically with the ranged weapons. It is by far the most dangerous of enemies. Though he's gonna... Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of annoying. So we can scoot again. And maybe do... So I could net this fallen hero with the great axe. And then we could go back 2 hexes still. I think I like doing that. So we're gonna run out of some space here, but we could have future Bible hero. Stand on the front line, that's fine. We're collecting more AP with vigilance and stuff too. Don't you want to net the back one to stagger those 2 heroes? Mostly we just want to get as much damage as we can. So that's why I'm netting this front one. Of course, we're not hitting him, so what's it matter? Not doing much damage. And we could net this guy as we back up. Boy, we don't have much fatigue at all. Should I even have bothered with the... Actually, what I should do, since this guy's got parry, and there's no reason for us to ever pull out the pocket shield in this fight, except for a pocket push, but that's pretty unlikely. I'm actually gonna put it on the ground. That injury is kind of a problem for us. Okay, and I'm thinking about moving Dexter here to be the one to meet this fallen hero. So looking at their turn order, these guys are gonna move. So this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. It might go to either one of those two. I guess I'm fine with either. So we'll go here. We'll be ready to meet him with a stun. Oh, that guy got out. So that actually works out too. Okay, he went down there. Sure. So then we'll be able to move up with Surgy and then go for a stun there. Seems pretty okay. Very nice. And we'll save the extra AP. We could weapon swap to the dagger Because the double gripped rondel actually does like kind of okay damage for the extra hit. Could even put the dog down, just so Slurgy can't get surrounded here. I think I like that. And same kind of deal here. We're going to be shooting this guy. So pretty happy to put dog down and attack. Okay. Okay damage. And we can go here, dog, and attack. Seems okay. Does the Undead Crisis increase the chance of zombie resurrection? That's a great question I don't know the answer to. Man, we've missed almost every single attack against the one enemy that I'm really afraid of on the battlefield is literally this one. And we're pretty much just like missing him like crazy. Sort of sucks. He's got 20 range defense? Yeah, he does. Alright. Good stun and daze. So other zombies will occupy these hexes, so I'm not worried about the Fallen Hero getting in, doing an attack this turn. Alright, it's gonna get a little clogged up there. In fact, I guess he is not gonna have an attack at all. It's kind of interesting. Might wait and still see if I get an opportunity to shoot at him with the ranged weapons. Again, that is the enemy that I'm definitely the most afraid of. I guess another interesting option is we could have Slurgy intentionally kill this Fallen Hero so that this one goes here, because these two bros are a little more durable and able to withstand their attacks. Let's actually see if that happens. Not enough damage. Double gripped rondel attack isn't quite going to do it either. That's fine. We don't have to pull him in. And I don't think there's any reason not to attack here with Corvus. I guess this Fallen Hero might go to here, which I think is also fine. Is he about to move up behind the banner? No, he's not able to jump into there. So yeah, he went up there. So let's go for this kill. Cool. And we could put another dog down just to clog up this space. I think that's fine. So yeah, he wasn't able to because you can't jump over like 3 units that are allied to you. He can only jump over 2. So enemies have that same restriction that you do as the player. So that's why I knew he couldn't. As long as I didn't destroy them in the first half of the round, where he would be forced to divert. It still remains the one enemy on the battlefield that I'm like worried about though. So make of that what you will. Coincidentally, that's the idea behind the paint formation. Yes. Yeah, so one of the things... We'll bring up the diagram. If you look at this sort of dreamed up idea that Apples and Fruits kindly, created, you can see that the enemies in the center just literally can't step over each other. In fact, you can kind of see it where the like light yellow outline is, kind of right in the center. Pretty important thing to keep in mind. Oh, the dog in the head. It's not what we wanted. Dogs are going to take some damage here. Oh, we can't recover on Ali Eco either. I guess Fallen Soldiers maybe presents a little risk here. So we are, I think, gonna recover here. I mean, I guess... I want to get rid of the worn down debuff. Yeah, I think so. Alright, the guy with the hammer is going on tour. Ooh, now, if that guy's got the purple smoke, I don't want to get pushed around too much, so let's go here. Plaguebird. Ow. So let's go here with Legend Carl and attack this Fallen Soldier. Maybe go for the stun on this one. We tried. Debatably should have just recovered there. Alright, so we want this guy to die. I guess we have to hit him with one mace attack. We don't quite have enough fatigue to do an attack with a rondelle, unfortunately. Okay, so that guy let the purple smoke out, so we can move here with Corvus. Okay. Pretty important kill there. And I guess we're gonna wait, because this guy's gonna move up here. Oh, never mind, there's a dog there. It feels a little risky to move Plaguebird here, but this guy let the smoke out, so I think it's okay. I'd like to do a death blow here. When I say let the smoke out, I'm looking for these little purple smokes. That's what indicates if they've still got a resurrection in them. So Dexter's just gonna wait there. You're gonna ask where the spooky Giga Chat enemy is? Back here. Literally walked out as you typed? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, we don't want him to engage Igladub. We kind of don't want him to engage anyone in the back. Kind of don't want him to engage anyone. But we need to get him locked up on someone. And it honestly may as well be Dexter. He's got really good defenses. He'll be able to at least go for stuns. Seeing an undead get an injury will always make you do a double take. Yeah, that's reasonable. So I'm going to go for this attack, and then we're going to step here onto the purple smoke. But the idea is this guy doesn't get an attack next turn. Unless the purple smoke pushes us and pushes us there. Which I guess is possible. And if it happens, I will curse. I don't want him to jump Mystic Nemo. So he'll get an attack anyway next turn? No, he won't. Oh, next turn. Sure. I just mean I'm preventing it this turn. Alright, so we're gonna move like Dexter to here. Okay. So we'll go for the stun. Yeah, okay. Alright, so this guy's buffering for us, which is nice, so we're gonna go for kill here. And Legend Carl, let's go for the stun on this guy. And not get it. And then feel bad. And we're gonna wait on Brewski, because we're probably going to attack this fallen hero. I think we want to try to get as much damage on him as possible. I mean, I guess I could attack this fallen soldier, because we kind of need to kill him before we can really get as much damage on this guy. Or we just attack him with a crossbow in the head and do a ton of damage. I guess that's also good. Could move Luke Solus here and do a quick shot. Sure. Eco, let's go and surround this guy. Sick Nemo. We can get a stun. Or we could not get a stun. Gonna wait on Slurgy. Actually, maybe... Yeah, we'll wait on Slurgy. Okay, got worn down. That sucks. I guess we're gonna recover. Was that flank hammer doing? Yeah, he did kind of flank like a chosen. But in this case, it wasn't because of like... it was literally he had no other options. He's resilient. That's new. Alright, let's get in here and make sure we kill this guy. Yeah, so they got blocked up altogether. And he was unable Just like we're unable to hit him. That's unfortunate. So close to dead. There we go. Still got the purple smoke, so he's gonna get back up. Okay, let's wait on the hammer to attack first before we attack with Plaguebird. Ubercore, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. There we go. A lot of these bros we're actually just going to recover on. Because the enemies are going to get back up. So, why move from where we are? Yeah, we're just going to end up doing a lot of recovers. We're recovering. Pretty much everyone's getting a breather. Our time to collapse to sleep. Merry Zombie Miss, may you get many EXPs. I think this fight is going to be worth a ton of experience. And I'm here for it. Two doggos down, not a bad fight, yeah. And like 500 experience on Slurgy. 400 on almost everyone else. Yeah, it's a ton of experience. We got the Great Axe, we got the two-handed hammer, we got a fancy flail. Pretty good. Decayed Full Helm, which I don't know that we will be in a position to use, but yeah, that was a great fight. Really good fight. Heater Shield. What's the Decayed Heater Shield? We've actually can do you one better. We got a regular Heater Shield here. Yeah, really good weapons. Got the Drip Helm. It is a Drip Helm. It looks good. It looks good. It's heavy. All right, let's just toss this guy on Brewski. We got a better than regular heater, right? Yeah, that's true. It is a better than regular heater because it's got some dancing skeletons on it, giving us an additional +5 resolve. So I shouldn't just say a regular heater shield. I should say a fancy enchanted heater shield. This is a, if this were an ARPG, this would be a blue item. We can maybe give some of these bros some big boy weapons. I don't know, whatever. As long as they don't engage too much. +5 resolve is +13% resolve. Oh, yeah, well, that's true. Another padded kettle hat, that could go somewhere, like here. All right, so let's do this level up. Brewski, eventually, is going to be a Slurgy special, an all stats special. Not set up that way right now. I could almost be convinced to just grab Sweeping Strikes and keep using this two-handed weapon and feel kind of okay about it. We need every stat to get higher. I guess I'm going to choose these ones. It's pretty weighed down. Whatever. But yeah, I'm going to grab Sweeping Strikes here. It's not a huge deal. But I'm going to grab Exploit Open. Or excuse me. Sweeping Strikes. We hope that under normal circumstances, this is never more than like +10. Because if this bro gets surrounded, we've made a huge, grievous error. All right, and then on Ali Iko, this is level 6. Oh, I didn't grab Student. Damn it. I'm gonna want to be grabbing Student on these bros on level 6. The idea is that then that lets us have a more complete picture for the build when we reach our promised potential. So there's like a 1-turn delay on this particular perk. Ruined build? Well, yeah. And the reason we're doing it on 6 instead of 7 is because on 7 we get Flexible. And Flexible is just really important survivability. All right, so this is our Parry Riposte bro. This might be a nice opportunity to grab a little extra fatigue. 6 instead of 7? Huh, 6, 7? True. Advanced Lightning, we are in desperate need of crossbow and firearm mastery because we're getting stammed out with 72 fatigue. The heavy crossbow has weapon skills cost +2 fatigue. So in practice, that's like +4 fatigue over the other crossbows because you've got to both shoot and reload. So pretty expensive. So we can grab the crossbow and firearm mastery. I really want iron sights, but I feel like we need to make sure we're able to shoot a little bit. It's a little bit more important, I think. So we'll go ahead and do that. I will take this +3 in a melee skill. That'll give us above a threshold here so that when we get leveled up, well, no, I think on almost every bro I'm still going to end up grabbing hybridization, even if I'm going to make them. Yeah, I think we're probably going to grab hybridization on everyone. There's just too many situations where there's like enemies that can jump the back line, things like that. Isn't it better to use a veteran level for that? I mean, we could, right? I could save up 1 veteran level. Choppy Cat's not wrong. We could get it up to exactly 55 using our first veteran level. It's not a terrible idea. I think the reason I'm reluctant is there's nothing else here that's like super exciting. And I'm okay if we go over just a little bit. Like if we go up to 72, that's fine. We're still going to use a melee weapon some of the time. Melee defense? Yeah, maybe. Resolve is exciting? Maybe. I mean, we have Entrenched, right? And Entrenched ends up being a lot of resolve. And the bro's also going to be positioned near the banner. So there's a lot of reasons why this bro isn't going to need as much resolve. Besides the fact that they're just hopefully not going to get attacked much or be engaged much. No, I think I grabbed the melee skill. I think I'm going to grab the melee skill. Luke Solas, we've been wanting to grab Bullseye. So let's go and do that. And we're going to get another perk. Thank you, Student. Might just make it Battle Flow. We're going to need more fatigue. The Warbow similarly has weapon skills cost +2 fatigue, so it's pretty expensive to use. We don't have bow mastery. We don't actually have bow mastery on literally any of these bros. It's all crossbows. So I think Battle Flow's probably just going to be the play here. You can probably save non-hybridization builds for late game recruits. I think so. I think so. For like the specialist ranged only kind of brother. And this will eventually be a banner. So I'm going to keep grabbing the resolve. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. We've got 2 brothers that we're leveling up as banner. That was a good fight. Where's Slurgy at now? Yeah, halfway through level 9. Yeah, we're not going to hit level 11 today. Ruins of Kragenheim. For when your spears and duos are set and your backline stops being jumped. Right, and even then it's like only certain fights. Right, because if there's like Necro Savants or something, like, they're gonna jump them. Because that's what Necro Savants do. All right, did we get over any injuries? No. Another day, another life of injuries. Let's make sure our armors are all intact. We're gonna swap that one. Yeah, build probably stays on the bench for necro fights. Yep. Okay, otherwise, weapons are in good enough shape. So we're gonna start out doing a caw and taking a look. Now, if you're looking at this from the vanilla perspective, you might think this is fine, but I kind of don't think it is. We would need to come back with throwing axes for starters. And even then, I don't think we're going to be able to make it through this phalanx. Split attacks from the bros in the back are dangerous? Yes. Super dangerous. Yeah, sling works too, right? Sling will do full damage because it's blunt damage. But I think we run from this. Again, if you're looking at this from the perspective of vanilla, you might be like, surely this is easier than the fight you just did. It's not. These enemies on the front, all the ones with shields, they've got one with the shield and phalanx. Phalanx is the big one. Such that like, yeah, so like look at this guy, he's got 7 reach. So we're never gonna get reach advantage against him. He's already got plus 40 melee defense. And as soon as he shield walls, his shield wall's gonna stay up. He's gonna get a bonus from his brothers, his skeleton brothers next to him that also have their shield wall up. So we're looking at literally, you know, something like 80 melee defense. Right? They've got like 80 melee defense and we have, you know, 70 melee skill at best. I think we have to run from this. Yeah, on these guys you do have to break shields sometimes for sure. And we do have like 1 axe, right? We've got 1 weapon that's pretty capable of it. And, you know, technically the hammers have the ability to split shield as well. But I feel like the time where we have to break their shield and attack them, we've probably already taken too much damage by the time we've executed like both halves of that. We'll just live and let live. Or live and let unlive, I guess. I'll sign autographs later. The spear formation is probably not good for skeletons and necros. Maybe we can swap that an extra duo or tanks. Right, well that's the other thing too, is if we look at the diagram, the spear bros there on the picture also still fully block enemies from making it around, even if they are like a riposte tank. So that might actually be a better way of going. We'll see. They also don't have to be symmetrical. My brain loves symmetry, but it doesn't have to be that way. Boy, this rundown cottage has an awful lot of goblins, huh? So the skirmishers are weaker than the fighters. They're like the lower tier goblins. They have to be symmetrical. I mean, my brain does want it to be that way. Die to goblins for 0% chance of shiny. Yeah, 0% is kind of insulting. I don't think we do that either. Think about happy brain chemicals. I mean, that's all I ever think about. 4 to 6 wolf riders. Get over here. Feels like that should be 12 to 14% chance. Yeah, it's a lot of enemies. Reminds you of the Black Tongue Thief, where the author made goblins detest symmetry as much as humans like it. Well, that's a fun... That's fun theming. I like that. Alright, we're gonna curl up into a little ball. And we'll let Slurgy hang off the edge a little bit. Just a little bit. Got him. Okay, I guess we'll otherwise just sit here and wait for them to do whatever weird goblin stuff they're gonna do. So weird. There's a little too much of an effort to do a big flank here. Of course, I guess when we can't hit them, what do they have to worry about? Rude, honestly. Brewski could step down and attack here. Seems good. Couldn't even finish him. Future Bible Hero could step down and attack. Got him. Who's the netted one now? Leave my dog alone. Leave Brittany alone. Okay, we're gonna wait on Plaguebird. Might be able to get some death blows. Slurgy's been freed. Okay. Just rolled a Giga Thief. I mean, you did share a picture of an awfully Giga Thief previously. Surely it's not more Giga than the previous, yeah? Put it in the Discord? Okay, good. Pixar, it didn't happen, etc., etc. Decided to just go for regular attacks there. Well, they're just falling apart. Oh yeah, in general, if you're playing Battle Brothers and you find like a real Chadley bro or Chadley item or just really cool thing, you should share it on the Discord. Secondhand dopamine is still real. You're on an Anatomus run, so he'll be the tank mutant. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we got a couple goblin skewers. I mean, they're good little spears. Good little spears. Yeah, good little spears. And they're spears slash daggers, which is kind of cute. All right, Legend Carl, I think we're gonna go ahead and grab Anticipation. He saw it coming. He saw it coming. And we'll grab the high roll of hit points here. Unfortunately, his melee skill's kind of lacking, but so it goes. Who needs melee skill anyway? We'll just get a flat plus 15 at the end. How about that? All right, Igladub has leveled up. Maybe we'll grab Nailed It. Still like hitting enemies in the head, even if we're not going to pump initiative on this brother. Right, so Iron Sights, at least at this moment, with full fatigue, keeping in mind we haven't like reloaded or lowered our initiative or anything. For every 3 initiative and an additional 1% chance to hit the head. So after reloading, closer to like 20, plus 20% chance to hit the head. And then it will go down over time. Contrasting that with Nailed It, which will not give any additional chance to hit the head until they're 2 tiles away, and then it's an additional plus 2. That will also work for the pole mace too, for when we're engaged in melee and we end up pulling out that weapon. Honestly, either one's kind of okay. I think they're roughly equivalent. Definitely one is going to be better situationally than the other. Just not sure which one's more relevant. Don't forget about Student. Oh yeah, I do want to get Student on these brothers. Though realistically... Now let's just make sure all our options are open. Screw it, you're right. I do like grabbing Student on level 6 on these brothers. It's the best time to do it. It's like kind of the only time to do it. Mystic Nemo. I think we'll grab Hybridization here. We've been wanting that. Also could just get Battle Fervor, which I think is totally fine. This is a maximum greed stream. Always is. And we'll grab a +4 melee defense. That's kind of juicy. And we did undercover. We uncovered Diethelm's Watch. We've actually found a bunch of camps moving through this little area of the map. This has been delightful. We can take a look. Right, we didn't really take much damage in that fight. Last you watched, we had a full bench of bros. We did roll for a bunch of drill sergeants, No Man 1220. And we also had some... Oh god, no. We had a run-in with an assassin and some nomad outlaws that were mean to us. They picked on us. Greed Stream helps us get to PP Stream earlier, true. Or much later. One or the other. Anyway, these Ancient Praetorians I think are a little bit too spooky. These are serious monsters. You can almost see these like Barbarian Chosen, only stronger. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. Damn assassins, damn assassins. So yeah, as long as none of them move forward, when we hit the retreat button, we'll be far enough away that none of them will give chase. So this is safe to do. So have you applied for a Steam machine yet? I don't really want or need a Steam machine. I saw that they were released. Looks cool. I do have a Steam Deck. It's kind of a handy little thing. I actually got it on the other side of the room. I got the OLED Steam Deck. So this little guy is a great travel companion. And reliably, without fail, nearly every time I travel with it, if I'm playing like Spire 2 or something like that, some other nerd's gonna see it and be like, dude, you got a Steam Deck, that's cool. Without fail. Grey Warden Uku, hello, hello. Are there different versions of Reforged? Ah, yeah. Right, so the things you're looking for, Grey Warden Uku, are, you can find them all here. And if you want to download them all, the specific things you're asking about, the Vulture is going to be from Crockpot. The Long Stick might be from Base Hardened, but could also be from Crockpot, and you'll find them in that mod list. Trash comps, hello, hello. How goes the run? The run goes well. You can put 500 gigabytes of Battle Brothers mods on that thing. Yeah, on the Steam Deck or Steam Machine or whatever they're calling it. Yeah. And yeah, you can play Battle Brothers on the Steam Deck, but I feel like the interface for Battle Brothers is kind of like, it sucks. Like, it just sort of sucks. The UI experience is not very good without mouse, keyboard, and controls and all the mods and stuff, which I know you can put mods on it too. I've done it. I don't think it's very good. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this brother. Look at this brother. Look at this beggar. Oh, man. You tried playing Stone Shard on the Steam Deck? It's not the best. So my initial experience with Stone Shard Zenithot 2 was not very good, but I didn't like the public control setup that I got from the Steam Workshop, but I made my own and it was really good. And I probably should like figure out how to put that up somewhere. Seabreeze, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Battle Brothers, it kind of sucks. No. I mean, on the Steam Deck, But I was able to get Stone Shard actually pretty, like, I liked it. Is the Switch version of Battle Brothers any good? I've never played it, that's a good question. Anyway, this brother is awesome. We have, I mean, this brother's awesome. This brother has so much to like. There's so much to like here. We've got crazy good melee skill for a beggar. Crazy good melee skill. We've got good secondaries. We've got a talent star and range defense, which we'll be able to take advantage of with anticipation. We've got great secondaries. We have the agile perk group, as well as vigorous, in case we want to do some indomitable shenanigans later. He's also naked. He's currently naked. We like that. We could do either, you know, sword staff, spear wall stuff, right? With the two-hander. With sword and spear mastery. Out of the box. We don't have Lone Wolf, which, you know, maybe that's fine, right? Might even be able to get it if we get Unstoppable. But this brother's really strong. He also could just be part of a duo. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. He's really good. Any tips on perks? It's so overwhelming so far. Nope. No tips. It's overwhelming. Anyway, all right, let's pull from the queue. Ubercore. He's great. Just pick simple perks first? Yeah, that's a good call. Hey, here I come, baby! That's right. Tip, play vanilla? Yeah, certainly start with vanilla. And if you're overwhelmed, vanilla is there for you. The naked buff implies the bros aren't wearing any pants. Does that mean they're just running around in chest armor and helmets? Well, yeah, I mean, they don't even have legs. What do they need pants for? This is a ridiculous question. When you don't have pants, what do you need legs for? I don't get it. Okay. Armed Courier to Tanweir. I suppose that's where we're going to go next anyway, so this is a pretty good contract for us to take. Otherwise, I think we're just going to sell stuff here because they've got the ambushed trade routes. And I don't think we'll buy anything. Let's get this brother kitted out. On his first pass through the perk tree, we could totally do Sword Lance very happily, in fact. I'm gonna put just to remind myself, we're gonna do the all stats build. That's what the Promised Potential Bros are destined for. This bro is so good. Now I don't want to lose him. We'll find more armors. We're a little low on backup armors right now. What did I do with that greatsword? Did I just sell it? No, there it is. Okay, sure. What are all the leg injuries then? Just pretend. We'd rather have the painted shield in our pocket. Maybe we don't have a place for a Sipar on this team. We don't want like heavy pocket shields. And we'd rather just wear heater shields if we're not in a phalanx. We all have leg opportunities. Yeah, put your legs on a performance improvement plan. Let's hang on to this flail. Maybe that can help us get some armors in the future. Okay, and let's keep these bundles of throwing axes. And do I want to equip the Firelands, like here. Yeah, definitely. And will we ever use this quiver of arrows? I mean, we might end up, yeah. Let's hang on to it. All right, we've got a good chunk of money. We'll accept this contract. And there weren't any other recruits here, right? Yeah. All right, we'll make our way to Tanweir. I wonder if that camp that we accepted that 3 skull contract and was just full of monstrous enemies. Would we want to do that? What was it? Executioner, Desert Stalker, Leader, 7 to 10 outlaws? That might have been the composition. Something really close to that. Yeah, why would I want to do that? That sucks. So excited to be part of the crew. I hope to not get you killed. It's best not to get your hopes too high. Okay, we got a new contract that can overwrite the old one. Maybe we do that. Also, do I craft the... Let's see. I'd love to be able to get some more hounds from up here. I don't know what I attacked. The lowered relations again. They must have had a caravan that went down there. I thought we were like close to repairing relations. Maybe not. Because what I want to do is I want to craft these heavy war dog armors. Cripple to be hired? Yeah, there's a cripple to be hired. Let's just do that now. Take a look at him. Oh. Wow. 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 He has 50 resolve. He faked his resume? Yeah, why does he have 50 resolve? You did betray that one contract, was that it? Did I betray a contract in the north? I probably did. I would guess so. Great perks, Uber Chad? Yeah. He has great perks for some full force hammer business. He can do rush of battle. Actually, this bro is crazy. So here's all the things that this bro can do. For starters, we've got the full force hammer ka-chunk. It's beautiful. Full force hammer ka-chunk with duelist. Ka-chunk with parry. Ka-chunk. Unstoppable to make it hit harder. We actually also have the ability with double grip plus rush of battle plus iron lungs to have permanent uptime on Indom. That plus parry is pretty crazy. He's good. Well. Psycho Ling. Great. I'm going to put Indom Newt. With full force hammers that we can also do. With Duelist and Rebuke. Parry. Like, Holy. Holy. Yeah, this bro's good. Okay. Suddenly I feel like, I don't know, overwhelmed, like a new father who just birthed 2 beautiful children and has to keep them safe in the world, knowing that he might make some mistakes and cause them to get, they might run into traffic or something. We hope they don't. But we might be too stupid to stop ourselves. Let's buy this net. In before he gets trained? Oh. Actually, what's crazy about that is he doesn't even need it. Right? So, Indom, the Indomitable skill, costs 25 fatigue. So, multiplied by 0.8 when we are double gripping. Brings it down to 20. And then if we've got the Rush of Battle, if we've got 1 adjacent ally, that'll bring it down to 18 fatigue for Indom. So as long as there's 1 enemy adjacent to us, we can use Indomitable fatigue neutral. And if there's 1 enemy adjacent to us, or more, 1 or more, and 1 ally, that's when we want to be using Indom. Also, you know, Rush of Battle preventing injuries is pretty relevant. This brother is just like really good. The only thing, like the only downside is that for a super uber Chad late game bro, we would rather that this was medium armor and we'd give him medium armor and Battle Forged. Though, I'm gonna throw out a potential. We could, if we're gonna give Slurgy the Igirok helmet and do like 1 with the shield, blah, 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 all the other Slurgy bullshit. With like brace for impact, 1 with the shield, nimble, and hopefully he gets Indom. If he doesn't, I mean, that's fine too. This brother could absolutely wear the Igirok body armor. And I probably would want Steel Brow. Really, I'd rather have small target. And then we could just stick with Nimble and try to pump up his HP. Although I guess he doesn't have Colossus either. Yeah, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm less keen to do that. Yeah, probably. All right, let's check out what's going on down here. Everyone's fixed up from their injuries, well, except for Eagledub here. Which, you know, maybe that's an opportunity to let one of these bros in on the fighting. Hopefully this won't be too bad. We'll take a look at the camp. Maybe we put that bro back in. Nimble Forged isn't good in Hardened. It's like just different. Oh yeah, this is totally a reasonable fight. Nimble is totally reworked such that you take more armor damage equal to the combined weight of your body armor and helmet as a percentage, but you never lose the hit point protection no matter how heavy your armor is. So you're pretty strongly incentivized to wear pretty light armor. I think it's more, my take is that it is more of a thing to do flexible in general for medium armor bros, and especially on this squad where we're gonna have some access to initiative, where that'll end up providing the best defenses. And then Battle Forged plus flexible is also totally a good thing. But I feel like Nimble Forged is less of a thing in Hardened. It will still protect you better against a lot of threats. Like if you do go Nimble Forged, you'll be generically good against most enemies, but your armor won't last quite as long. But it will make you better against like Barbarian Chosen and stuff. We're gonna wait till the camp is less defended because even though you can get some extra resources. Oh, wow, it was gonna be that first setup? Never mind, we could have done that totally. Whatever, this is also fine. I thought it was gonna roll higher than what we saw. We absolutely could have done it in the previous configuration. Oh well. Got him. Missed him. Missed him. In Reforged, choosing Nimble / Poise / Battle Forwards locks the other two. Oh, interesting. Excuse me? It rolls higher if it's well defended, right? I realize I forget how I phrased whatever I said earlier to know how to answer that question. But we saw the configuration for the camp, like when I hovered over it on the world map. I didn't realize that that was like what we were going to fight against if we chose the harder configuration. Since this is less than what we saw. That's what I'm judging that based off of. Alright, alright. Legend Carl's kind of getting wrecked, and that's really bad. Actually, let's wait here to see if we can free him up. Let's put the dog down. Let's dog. Fortunately, all our fighting power's up there. We could get one tapped by this weapon here, which is what I don't want to have happen. He's gonna be pretty fast. Yeah, he's too fast. God damn it. He's such a young boy, and he's kind of leveled up. Don't. He could still get torched by this cutthroat though. He gets one attack, which will be lethal if it hits him in the body. I hope he just shield walls. I mean, I don't think we've got to play before his turn. Oh, he has 2 attacks. Struck down. Man, that brother's so good. That's so upsetting. I mean, I guess I did push him forward a little too aggressively. Damn. Missing finger? Let's hope it's just a missing finger, yeah. It's gonna just be a missing finger. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. But yeah, I was kind of reckless with the way I approached this camp just because it's a lower tier camp. But a lot of the bros are still, you know. Beggars, cripples, and refugees. Oh, yeah, missing finger. Holy shit. Destiny's Child. You called it. Incredible. Manifest Destiny's Child called it. Thank you. You've rescued this brother. Missing finger? No big deal. We didn't need that finger. That's just a fun story you can tell. You can play the got your nose joke with the kids, and it's funny because your finger's actually gone. Yeah, see, it's fine. This is fine. Everyone, we're all fine here. The finger was extra? Yeah, like he has 9 others. Who knows? He may have a genetic defect. Maybe he started with 11 and now he's just back down to normal. Still getting used to it, you know? No big deal. No big deal. Absolutely no problem. All right, another brother has hit level 9. And let's grab the resolve here. So this brother, we could grab anticipation now. His range defense isn't super good. We don't have anything that boosts his resolve that he's broadcasting with the banner, so he's just giving everyone a flat +7 at the moment. At least everyone within 4 tiles of the banner. Rotation? Yeah, we don't have any rotation bros at the moment. That actually is probably a pretty good idea, isn't it? Yeah, I like it. I think that'll come in handy. That's a good suggestion. That'll come in handy for sure. All right, so I also could maybe make like a large quiver of arrows, large quiver of bolts. I think we're gonna want those eventually. I just feel like the large quiver of bolts is almost unnecessary. Like 14 bolts. Do we need 14 bolts? We almost would rather not have the extra weight. It's just gonna have to be the heavy war dog armor. And I could put it on regular dogs, but the regular war dogs don't have steel brow. So it's a little bit of a feels bad. I have a feeling we're not gonna be making any Lindworm scale cloak for a while. The large quiver of arrows is the one that like, legitimately we might want to make. So I could maybe make one of those now. And maybe even equip it. I guess that's fine. I'm gonna make the heavy war dog armors. We're gonna have them handy. We can put them on existing warhounds too. Kind of low on them. Kind of need to protect them like with some armor. All right, so we got rid of the ambushed trade routes. So we could maybe grab a little bit of tools and then Do like a little baby adventure through the wilds? I think that would be fine. Seems like that should be fine. Do I want to buy medical supplies? I guess I kind of do. Make sure we got plenty of food and stuff. Yeah. So then we'll sell extra goods that we don't need. I'm hanging on to this pike, but I don't know that I want or need the pike. I'll just get rid of the pike. And we'll keep these bundles of throwing axes, just in case. You never know. Sometimes the situation calls for them, and when those situations are called for, you're kind of gonna wish you had them. If we see some ancient dead, for example, that we want to fight. We always have the option of the nomad sling, but the throwing axes are just gonna do a little more damage. And we don't have to worry about the range because the enemy's gonna close the gap right away. So. Was this just a big mountain range? Overgrown woodcutter's hut. This location is on a hill. But I don't want it to be. Live and let live, I guess. There's gonna be a lot of camps that we find that we're not able to do. We've fallen pretty hard behind the world scaling a bit. Ooh, ancient spire. This is gonna reveal a huge amount of terrain. And now reveals camps and everything. So look at our money. Our money is at 6,399. We've got a cartographer, and this cartographer is gonna write so much stuff down and make us so much money. Boom. Almost 8,000. All right, so it looks like it's a beast cave, some goblins, Rule Goziks. Rule Goziks. And then just a bunch of goblins. And yeah, we found the curious shipwreck, which we previously did know about. So we've already got the golden goose. Yeah, good call, good boy George, good eye. But we already went there. We did a previous journey through this little section. So we have seen the golden goose. And acquired and sold. Do I know what's in the ruins of Stalwart Keep? I must. We've definitely passed by it, but must not have checked it out because we would have unveiled a little more terrain there. We can go see what's there. The tales are true. The tales are true. Also, hello, good boy George. I hope you're doing well. I think it should be daytime by the time we reach this this camp. Looks like it will be. Let's make sure. Okay. I'm sorry I made Legend Carl lose a finger for no reason. Absolutely no reason. So much cash money, so much cash money. Oh, this is gonna be goblins, isn't it? Let's fight these ambushers. We want the experience. We want to walk up this Lego staircase. We want to feel alive. We're gonna wait and see how they move. The only brother we're not going to be able to do that well on is going to be Plaguebird. Now, he's got good range defense, but not like super good. Helmets are a crutch? that's fair. The ambushers think so. I mean, we could go here, and then we'll be in cover against all of their attacks. That might be good enough. Right, they don't have the perk from the bow tree that lets them shoot accurately through cover. You learned recently if a camp is on a hill, at least in vanilla, if there are no fortifications, you spawn on ground level. Oh, that's true. So that goblin camp we saw earlier. No, you're right. Same deal with all orc camps. As long as they're not like an orc camp and a keep or whatever, because they are on ground level. If it says they're on a hill, you also start on a hill. Oh no, those ones get to shoot them. Oh, but they got spooked, question mark? Shot him in the head. Anticipation making it do a lot less damage though. Shot him in the head. Anticipation making it do a little bit less damage though. So we don't want Ubercore to get sniped. Let's move him down here, and then we're gonna bring these bros next to him. Slurgy will bring up here. Dexter will bring up to there. Got him. AI being weird again, as always. I'm gonna wait on Plaguebird, see if a spot opens up. Alright, this was so far totally fine. I guess we don't have anyone who can shoot, huh? Got him. Just aim shot here. Kind of pointless, but missed. Can't believe it. Here we go. Got him dazed. Plaguebird just gonna casually one-shot them. You love to see it. Battle Brothers, the only game where rolling 100 is bad. Oh, that's probably true. Lots of tabletop RPGs do it that way too. Which ones? We have a, so in my campaign that I'm playing with some buddies, there's an old man who's the keeper, the librarian of our refuge, you know, whatever. Sort of our home, our castle, our keep. The details don't matter, but what does matter is that because he's so old, every in-game day, we start the day by rolling a D100 to see if he lives. If we roll anything except a 100, he's alive. So far, he's alive. But one day, he shall pass. It would be cool if hitting the exact roll number in Battle Brothers dealt the weapons max damage, 1 out of 100 chance. Kind of like a crit roll or crit attack. It's kind of a cool idea. Rifts is percentage based and low is good. Black Hack is a roll under system. I've never even heard of these, but I'm not a TTRPG connoisseur. Maybe I should be. And I probably would like them, but. All right, Ubercore, this guy's gonna be an absolute monster. We're of course gonna take this +4. Man, we are blessed. We are so blessed. And this absolutely could end up a bro, again, like previously mentioned, that does sword staff, spear wall, potentially. 446. I don't know. I think I'm gonna grab the range defense. We've got long-term plans with the range defense on these bros. It's gonna serve us well. Anticipation very strong. I am gonna grab the 6 initiative though. All right, let's see what this camp is. If it's goblins, we'll see what happens. It sucks. This camp sucks. Alright, they had decent hit chance there and they didn't hit that much. Yeah, goblins and high ground. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to get some of these jagged pikes. Pretty sweet little weapon, but a camp is death. Okay. Anyway, text that I reply to. Or cancer? Yeah, I think this camp is cancer. I don't think it's death. But I do think it is really high risk of a brother dying. The tricky thing about ranged attacks in Hardened when compared to vanilla is that in vanilla, boy, this really is the well in Legends, but now I say well in vanilla, man. In vanilla, you can pretty easily create an area to bait their scatter bonus priority, where you can just put some bros clumped together and reliably sort of choose where they are going to attack with the ranged attacks. But since we can't do that, they're going to pick off whoever is most vulnerable, and, well, it sucks. Arrow catching banner OP? Yeah, arrow catching banner is pretty good. All right, let's loop north here and just sort of carve out this area on our way to Donnerfest. The Murky Hollow? Nope. Not into these beast caves. Oh, okay. Yeah, run away from me, Lindworms. So spooky. I'm so strong. All right, cool. They're just as afraid of you as you are of them, I guess. Ruined Temple. Probably not. Yeah, these loot hoarding sand dragons on the ropes, yeah. Aren't they mega spook? Yeah. They are. I just want to fight undead, just in general. I want them to spawn like a patrol. Undead are where we get big piles of experience. And I want big piles of experience. I'm a simple boy. See experience, want experience. Alright, let's make our way back to Donnerfest. Continue our adventures from there. Yeah, can't we all just get along? You two like fighting undead because they are already dead, there's nothing to fear. That's the spirit. They're already dead. They died once. Like, if they suck that bad and they died once, they can absolutely die again. Hexen? These boys have low resolve. They can't resist the booba. They prefer living impaired? Yeah, okay. We can call them that. The living impaired. Patrol to Hewland and Grubenheim. Yeah, so if we accept that contract, we could maybe, you know, scoop out this area and maybe try to take some fights. I don't mind these patrol contracts. They're a good way of visiting towns you might have wanted to go to anyway. Seems pretty alright. They've got a bonk here. I kind of feel like we don't really need the bonk. The two-handed hammers are also totally reasonable, good items. Pole hammer is really strong, but we've got okay choice with the sword lance. Yeah, I don't think we need to buy these things. You know what's interesting is I just realized. So let's think about Hexen for a little bit. Let's talk about Hexen. All right. So Hexen do a resolve-based attack against you. And what they're doing is they're tempting you with their wily femininity or whatever, and the bros, you know, they can't resist. With their, you know, sexual allure or whatever. So think about going out to the bars with your best buddy. Let's say your best buddy is a drunkard. You are constantly having to pull them away from making maybe a lifelong mistake. But in Battle Brothers, drunkard increases your resolve, making you more resilient to the temptations of the Hexen. Something about that doesn't seem right. That seems like the opposite of how it should be. Do Hexen have targeting priorities that we can take advantage of? Boy, there's a whole other series of jokes there, and I'm not sure what they are. See the upside when one bro of yours is turned, he's easy to kill? That's true. If you're too drunk, you can't close the deal? That's true. That's true. All right, we'll do this patrol the road contract. I'm also kind of thinking about the training hall. And maybe giving people some veterans lessons. Especially the low-level bros. Now, I'm assuming What if there was a gay trait that made the bros immune to Hexen? I actually think that would be like cool. And you could have events associated with it too. The gladiators practically already do. But you know there would be some people up in arms, angry about whatever the hell's that's gonna offend them. So unfortunately, as fun as that would be, I think, it's not worth the discourse. Yeah, the Glads campaign is like delightfully homoerotic in the writing, but like, I don't know, whatever. You know that's not worth the internet landmine. It's just not. If I do veterans lessons, that doesn't, you know, you can only do one of the weapon or armor masteries. That doesn't get in the way of that, does it? Till you tell the internet about this sacred band of thieves. I mean, there's all sorts of ancient stories that the internet could know about, right? Because I think if we do that, yeah, he can still learn these things later. Okay. You're looking at it backwards. It isn't that they have a harder time resisting their charm. Their higher resolve means that the pretty lady is less likely to want to charm the drunk. Okay. She's looking at him slurring his words and he's just like, yeah, you're cute or whatever, I guess. Okay. That's gotta be how it works, because that's the only explanation that makes sense. It's the only explanation that makes sense. So yeah, if what we really want is experience, and we don't have a really important short-term use of our money, let's get some veteran lessons going on. So the reason I'm choosing veteran lessons, by the way, is so we could do plus 20 experience for 5 battles, plus 35 for 3. So plus 35 for 3, of course, totaling up to 105. I say, don't embarrass yourself. And sparring fight being 50% for 1. Actually, maybe with the lower price, maybe I should do rigorous schooling. Maybe the price is a pretty relevant concern. What's the ratio? 640 divided by 585 is actually, from a value prop, I suppose the rigorous schooling is slightly better. Yeah, the rigorous schooling is a slightly better value per experience. And then it like smooths it out too. So maybe that's what I should be doing. 420, nice. Well, that was expensive. Veteran lessons are great when you go camp busting. Yeah, like if you know you're gonna do like a certain number of really high experience value fights, that makes sense. All right, let's go look for some big fights if we can. Obviously, we're not gonna push to do stupid stuff. Obviously, we're not gonna push to do stupid stuff. Yeah, like these Hexen, no. We want nothing to do with them. We are weak, right? Yeah. We are so weak. So we're up here looking for fights before we head back to the road. Surely we'll find something. Weak-willed for them lovely ladies. Exactly, that's why we have to avoid them completely. Preventative self-control. The Greedy Hearts hideout. Man, that's not much of a camp when it comes to experience. But I'm not going to not fight them just because of the experience boost. Like we're still gonna take these fights. We're just sad about it. It's not like this is bad. It's 15 enemies. Thugs just don't offer you much. Apples and Fruits, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. An entire year. Incredible. Much appreciated. 12 months. It's a long time. Nice. Luke Solis having Bullseye, putting in work. Cramp667, thank you for the sub. Go back to the Hexen, we can fix them. We can fix them has got to be one of my favorite generically cursed statements that any human can make. You can never fix them. Missed. Yeah, I'm not gonna put the dog down. Oh, Vance Lightning. You're supposed to hit them. Maybe we can fix them. Maybe those Hexen are different. They're not like other Hexen. They said they're ready to change. They can fix you though? Yeah, we can fix each other. In the dogs and cats sort of way? Okay, I get it. True. That is one of their specialties, I think. There we go. Are they gonna mind control the cripple or the guy who's just as bad at melee as the cripple? They're the same picture. Oh, he wasn't even dazed. I just deathblowed him for no reason. Okay. Telonic, thank you for the sub. Lots of generous subs coming through. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Get to say a caw, which is always nice. Okay, we don't want this one fool here to get away. He's not gonna. Okay, so this is not gonna be the best use of our training. Though honestly, I guess that's not a terrible experience. Like, and it was a lot of heads to collect for our contract. So that's good. We like that part. Ubercore gained a level. You love to see it. Let's see. I do want to grab a 4 resolve. That one I think we don't skip. Boy, do we go with the initiative or the melee defense? Student? No, so student in this mod does not give us any additional experience gain. So unlike, I think, base Reforged or vanilla, all that it does is advance you 1 perk tier. So it's not going to increase your experience rate at all. MDef probably. Yeah, it probably better be MDef. I think that's probably correct. It probably is best as MDef. It's the safe choice. But yeah, we're gonna, I think, grab Colossus on this level. That'll be the one that will provide us the best death protection. And we've got some beast footprints. Now, beasts can be pretty good experience. And if this is like a big group of webnecks, Shrats? Boy, I don't know the last time I fought Shrats and Hardened. It's a really long time ago. It would have been during the Dawnforged trio. I mean, in vanilla, I would think with this company you would just say no. I think it's just the same answer. Shrats give a lot of EXP though. I'm sure they do. Oh hey, here's more beast footprints. Imagine being hired as a mercenary and your boss's idea is to just have you trudging through the woods looking for something to fight for no reason. That would tank morale fast? Nah. It wouldn't tank morale for the squad. They'd be like, you believe these noble idiots? They hired us to keep the road safe and we just went off-roading? Took out some brigands? Bringing the heads back like they were raiding the caravans? This is incredible. I think morale would go up from such a move. And they've got the Arrowmaker shed here in Hornfesta, so we could maybe even get some ammo while we're swinging by here. We do kind of need to... Oh, direwolves? Those aren't as good experience, but I suppose it's still fine. I guess we don't really want it to be in the forest. We'd rather it be on the... I don't know, I guess forest is fine. There wasn't really good terrain otherwise. Get some ammo because 192 is not a lot. I mean, we'll churn through it pretty fast. Boy, what a weird, like a stage here. What? 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 Better. And one tiny tree has a lot of roots over there. Which one? Which one are we talking about? This one? Tiny tree has a lot of roots. This tiny tree blocking this high ground? The stage? Oh yeah, it does kind of look like... Yeah, I don't know. What a weird... It's weird terrain. Weird seed? There it is. What? What? I can't hit him, Captain. That's better. Alright, let's get up here because we don't want him to run away. Ideally, anyway. We do have to hit them for that to be a relevant statement. Oh. I made a decision. All right, yeah, that's fine. So something interesting about this mod is that since experience is granted by damage, we actually could, using the training, I won't say abuse it, but do a kind of annoying gameplay pattern of like feeding all damage, to like one bro who gained, you know, a super EXP boost. I really don't want to bother doing that, but. So like vanilla, yeah, I guess that's true in vanilla too, isn't it? Actually, I suppose it's even easier to do in vanilla now that I spend like 3 seconds thinking about it, because you just save the kills for them. Okay. All right, let's take a look at, ooh, a cripple. Can you just abuse unholds like vanilla zombies? Oh, with the regen? That'd be so funny if you could. Iron Lungs, that's a keeper? Unfortunately. I love Iron Lungs. It's very good. And I wish this bro were a keeper, but I don't think he is. I don't think he fits the vision for how best to build these cripples. Worst melee skill NA? Yeah, it's pretty bad. We've seen worse. We've seen lots worse. Just surround the unhold with 12 militia spears. Yeah, you'd have to get him fleeing. And then just like stab, stab, stab. Let it regen. End turn, end turn, end turn. Yeah? Assuming that works, if Dark Souls listening, boy, he's probably already working on a fix. We can't let them do this. That'd be my guess. He may already be accounting for that. I wouldn't be surprised. Just spear wall? And can close in while he flees? Sure, I mean, you just gotta get him to fleeing, right? And then let him regenerate whatever. Unhold farming is a little more dangerous than the zombie farm. I mean, not really though, because you could get it to where you do like an early unhold fight, you get one unhold alive, fully surround it, and then it just like can't run, and you just poke it once per turn, infinitely. 3 hours in, if we kept our bros alive? Yeah. Nobody's died today. Somebody lost a finger, but like, we don't really need those. All right, let's make our way down to Hewland. How many training session fight? 3 battles, yeah. Nobody's died today, why must you curse us like this? That's true, why would I say that? Yeah, we need some of our fingers, but we really only need 9. 10 feels excessive? Yeah, exactly. Like that's... I don't know, it's kind of rude, like if you think about it, because not everyone has 10. So sort of like, it's like a flex and kind of a mean flex, you know? What if the one who loses it is the thumb? Oh, you can lose a thumb. Can hold a spear with 6, just need to keep the thumbs. Yeah, definitely. All right, unfortunately we did not get the safe roads condition on Hewland when we went here. The sale price is still excellent. So I think we go ahead and sell stuff here. I am gonna equip this extra armor. Potion of knowledge better than the training lessons? Definitely, because you can choose when to do it. I agree. I'm not ready to sell that hunting bow. Maybe stupidly. Yeah, potion of knowledge is definitely superior. I agree. And again, the nice thing about the potion of knowledge is like, unlike this training where, you know, whatever we fight is whatever it is, with the potion of knowledge, you can be like, oh, I'm gonna go into an orc sea of tents camp. Let's learn. Yeah, the team likes the food variety. Yeah, knowledge pot much better value on the higher level bros. Yes. All right, so let's make a direwolf pelt mantle. Ooh. Well, well, well. Now, I don't want to start any rumors, but I saw a dead man walking around north of here. His rotten hand clutched an extraordinary weapon, but I'd never dare go there again in my life. Me either. I'll write it down, but like... Kind of sounded like you wanted to start a rumor. Yeah, it's sort of like when someone opens up saying something to you by like, now I don't want any drama, but... Like, is that true? Anyway, if it is this camp we've already explored, this Deathless Coven, that weapon might just remain there for a little while. All right, so we do need to get back to Donnerfest before 2 days. So... we can head back along the road. Okay. We'll fight these brigand hunters. They want to fight me? Cute. You have a friend who always says, I hate to say it, but, right before she says something that she absolutely loves to say. Yes. Yes. That statement is so real. That statement is so real. It's like, I hate to say it, but do you? Do you hate to say it? You know I respect you. Oh god, that's another one. Oh boy. Yeah, no offense, but yep. I appear to have a big old bonkin' hammer. Excellent. Uh-huh. Sure do. Fans lightning. So close. Crush this guy's windpipe. I'm not gonna say I told you so. Yeah. These are all excellent. Or cursed. Excellently cursed. This squad's weapons are like 10x better than the last squad on twice the day count. Yeah, we bought weapons and I think that was a good call. A little offensive rotation there. We faster than this guy? No. Riposte. We also found someone willing to actually finance our endeavor. That's true. Buying weapons better than buying the negotiator. Yeah, that negotiator. Negotiator was not excellent. Oh. It's okay because I would definitely tell you I told you so. I mean, that's fair. That was like a brigging maneuver to do half my turn and then move the other half in little chunks. Time to thrive, Slur Giants, but the weapons are the negotiator. That's true. The weapons are a much better negotiator than the human that we hired to do our negotiations. That guy sucked. Rude. I figured we'd hit the bush, but thought I'd try. Best viewers greater than Slurgite's IMO? Oh man. The olden days of best viewers. The bot spam. It's perfect because best viewers doesn't... It perfectly means nothing. Like it was a link for best viewers. No viewer greater than... Oh yeah, paid chatter 9. Legendary. How'd you make those bots stop? You know what's funny? I think it's two things. One is that those bots, interestingly enough, seem to target the smallest channels. So when there was like, you know, 3 people here, one of them had to be the bot. So they purposefully look for like the smallest channels and filter up. I changed some settings. I can't even remember which ones exactly. I don't really look at them very often. I changed some settings. I think I might have just made it so you have to agree to rules to be able to chat the first time. Maybe? I don't know. Someone can tell me if that's true. Lil Turd has been around? Oh, good. Forgot all about Lil Turd. Lil Turd is a legend. The rules thing sounds right. I think it was the rules thing. You set yours so you need a verified email to chat? Yeah, that's another way of doing it. I don't think I did that, but maybe I did. I remember, like, one of the things I don't want to do is make it so that, you know, someone who's from whatever, like a different country where they maybe don't have, they only use VoIP lines or something, can't have a verified phone number or can't have a verified email. I guess the email you can pretty much always do. I'm not sure. I want to make sure it's not like restrictive in that way. But obviously if it stops the bot spam, it stops the bot spam. And that's good. Your email was not verified, or was it phone? See, I don't even remember. Farming convention? No, they just, a lot of farmers here. Farmers and sword masters. Kept the trolls away as well as the bots. Luckily, I think we haven't had a problem here for a long time. All right, let's make our way back to Donnerfest. There will still be bots occasionally, but I guess there's footprints going off this way. You're completely unverified? Okay, well, it's not, I didn't change that then. Oh. Do we want a heavy war dog armor for the naked dog? I don't think so. The problem with the regular war dog is that the war hound has steel brow and higher hit points. So I feel like putting the heavy war dog armor on the war dog is just asking for them to get one shot in the head and then we lose the armor for forever. Whereas the war hound can withstand one shot to the head, and that makes it so that the war dog armor itself protects the body sufficiently for like 3 hits in a lot of situations instead of like just 1. So I really don't want to use the heavy war dog armor on the war dogs. I want to keep it for the war hounds. And I could put it on the war hounds we've already got. There's only 2. I was kind of hoping relations would repair with House Kaltenborn and we would just bite the bullet and maybe pay a decent price, since it appears to be a split map anyway. All right, they like us here. They've got safe roads. Sometimes that means they've got shinies we can look at. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. Witch Hut or the Witch Hut? 12 to 17 tiles west of here in the forest? I'm sorry, what? 12 to 17 tiles west of here in the forest? The hell is this? 12 to 17 west? Does this count as west? Is that 12 to 17? But it's true, the negotiator would repair relations faster. That is a real thing that would actually give some value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is about here. Boy, does 17 get to it? Huh. You don't think that counts as west? Like, is it just on the edge here? Can those rumors be wrong? I don't know. I mean, the ones for the named locations would sometimes give misleading information, or they would like list two different possibilities. We could consult Darkso's diagram in the Discord. Yeah, we could. He does have, he has posted that diagram before. Would bartenders flat out lie to you? I don't think they can do that. That's illegal. Yeah, 12 to 17. I don't... There's not even a forest 12 to 17 tiles. Like, I guess this probably barely is within that. Maybe he... Like, what? Maybe there's a tiny forest next to that mountain? Or maybe the witch hut is just, like, in here? It's in this one hex? It feels like that's further than 17 tiles. Unless it's this? Is it this tree? I don't understand. I think this guy's lying to us. I'm gonna write this down. Just witch hut west, 12 to 17 tiles. Where is this? Donnerfest? But that doesn't seem like it could possibly be right, if we're being honest. Like, I think this bartender's full of shit. Where to now? I want experience. I guess we could just explore up this way. He meant 12 to 17 tiles west? West, not west? Maybe that was it. Also, hello, time for miracle. He must have meant west. And if he meant west, there's a cute little spot here. You had the same rumor in your game. It said 12 to 17 tiles east of the city. And there was a big forest there, but no witch hut. Then again, there were a lot of hexen running, so maybe you missed it. Yeah, and I think it might be the case that in Crockpot, they added witch hut generic locations. I started just weird watching you play runs where you're allowed to recruit bros. Yeah, and in a town. Like, we're here doing commerce. Like, look at this. We just bought food. Wow. Incredible. That's a miracle. Buying food. In a town. Recruiting brothers. Hunter's shack. Well, we have not gained super great use of our training. It was a lot of money. Oh well. Definitely struggle with learning how to make money in Hardened. I mean, I feel like making money isn't the problem that we have. It's just gaining experience. So we exchange money for experience. I mean, we'll make up the money. But I don't feel like we got very much value out of that, sadly. What? I missed. Almost got him. I think it's probably worth on the Fresh Boys. I agree that it's worth on the Fresh Boys. That's true. Because it's pretty cheap on them. Okay, got him. Just freed up a slot for this guy to go, but... well, not very good parries there. Yeah, so that's why we can't give the War Dogs our heavy armor. That situation right there. It's too easy for them to get one shot. Headshots, my beloved. Yeah, we're gonna get iron sights here soon enough. Excuse me? What does promised potential means and why is it 0-0? So we are doing a modded run of Battle Brothers with the mod Hardened, which is a sub-mod of Reforged. In it, the backgrounds Beggars, Cripples, and Refugees have a special perk called Promised Potential. And essentially, it's a gamble. You take it at level 2 on your first level up, and then when you reach level 11, you either gain a huge boost to your stats and other benefits, or literally nothing happens, and the bro is trash. So we are just simply keeping track of it for when the time comes. You won tonight, 3-0? Nice. I assume that means France in the World Cup? I assume that's what you're referring to. If so, congrats. Bros will show us their PP and we'll either be thrilled or disappointed. Yes. That was a much more succinct way of saying the same thing. There was a 1 hour plus pause due to a storm. USA rules, I don't know. I mean... depending on where you are. There are some people who, if your climate only has like cute rain, you don't realize what a storm can be like. I had the realization when, when I was in Korea, and I can't remember why the topic came up, but I was just like, we don't really use umbrellas back where I'm from. And they're like, what do you mean you don't use umbrellas? Like, it does rain there, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, it rains. And I was thinking, like, is it because of car culture or things like that? And maybe that's part of it, but really, it's the fact that in Korea, it rains like from up to down. The rain falls from the sky to the ground. It's crazy, absolutely wild. If it rains in Minnesota, it's a straight line shooting right at your face from ground level. I don't know where the water comes from, but you sure as hell don't want to be outside in it, let alone getting struck by lightning. So Ka culture? Yeah, ka culture. So like, and the lightning, it's serious business. If there's lightning, you don't want to be out there. Also, like, again, I lived like a whole year in Korea and didn't see lightning or thunder once. I think I heard thunder distantly like 1 or 2 times, but like never any lightning. Here it's like bolts shooting across the sky trying to kill you. So yeah, I'm guessing Casario, that's because it thunders and doesn't like hit the ground. Here it's gonna hit the ground. It's gonna hit the ground somewhere, and it's gonna hit the ground all sorts of places. Korea is where you first encountered an actual deluge of water during monsoon season, and you've lived through hurricanes. Yeah, like it will seriously rain, no doubt. But the rain is straight down. The apartments you lived in like 6 years ago in Kentucky got hit by a tornado last week. Oh my goodness. Yeah, tornadoes are pretty spooky. The US gets more lightning than most other places in the world, especially Southeast US. Yeah, that sounds right. Like, it's easy to be, I don't know. Weather's different in different places. And if you haven't experienced it, it's hard to know exactly how the culture adjusts. But usually, however the culture adapts to whatever weather they're in, makes sense for wherever they are. So, your dad's in South Dakota and storms can have hundreds of lightning strikes per hour? Sure can. Sure can. Yes. You've had on and off thunderstorms the past 2 days, migraine city out here. Yeah, the lightning is, it's no joke. All right, Ubercore is leveled up. We got kind of a low roll. We're certainly taking the initiative here. He can be relegated to just rebuke and kind of turn into a fatigue neutral. You can't escape it. There's also random hail in the summer. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. It will randomly hail, and it's like hail and you don't expect it. Like it hailed here, oh, it was like maybe a month ago, but it was originally projected to just be a thunderstorm. And if you're outside during a hailstorm, it's a lot more dangerous. Mountains protect us from tornadoes here. We drive an hour south and there's tons of tornadoes. Your car's all dented up from golf ball sized hail. Mine too. Best insurance claim of my life because the car still works great. I might just go the melee defense. Maybe that was wrong, but it's what I clicked on. I want to keep this bro safe. Your car's old, so you didn't claim anything? Yeah, you've got to have... When mine got hit by hail, it was the only new car that I've purchased in my entire life. And I still drive it. It's quite old now, but works great. MDEF is almost never wrong. MDEF is almost never wrong. It's true. We could think about spear for this, bro. Yeah, not only could we think about spear, but since we have both spear and sword, this could be a sword staff. This could be a sword staff. It's not huge value to grab anticipation right now. It's kind of low, but I could just grab it. Sword staff neutral? Oh yeah, I guess if I'm talking about fatigue, I sort of need more. Well, whatever. Maybe not sword staff. I would want more fatigue. Footwork sword staff seems great here. Yeah, but we need a lot more fatigue if we're going to go that route. Anticipation, huge safety. I mean, it is huge safety, especially against the ranged attacks that he's vulnerable to right now, so should just grab it. The attacks themselves are 0 fat. I mean, that's true. What if you had a one-eyed bro that could swing that sword lance? They're holding the banner right now. They're busy. Guardians keep ruins. Oh, do they? All right, let's swap out this armor. We also do have a couple pelts now. I mean, I could put a pelt on something. I kind of want it to be at least a decent value armor piece. Footman's armor isn't really where it's at. It's not terrible. But maybe I should just put the direwolf pelt mantles on him. Or at least, I don't know. The male hauberk is such a sweet value piece at medium. Footman's armor it's okay. What about the necro armor? Yeah, I mean, it's efficient. It's pretty light though. I mean, it's not even that efficient. The assassin's robe is like leagues better. No, I don't think I like that. Could pair the direwolf pelt armor and the threat helmet. Yeah, that's true. Could toss it on Brewski. Or even on Dexter, because we're kind of putting him in more dangerous spots. Wombo combo, wombo combo. I mean, what does that look like if we do... Boy, Brewski can't run away now. I don't think I like that. I don't want him this encumbered. Yeah, 30 might be okay. It's at least enough that on normal terrain he can run 4 hexes on the first turn, which is all we really need. So we could maybe throw a direwolf pulp mantle on the Footman's armor. I don't know. Why don't we just do it? I'm still gonna save this hyena fur mantle though. That's gonna be a higher value attachment for us as the company grows up. This one's gonna be less exciting. We should just equip them though. All right, let's see what's going on here in the Guardian Keep Ruins. We're gonna caca and assess. Drop the dog on the mace guy for 0 encumbrance. I think I already did. Oh, on the mace guy? Oh, sure. Yeah, we could have done that. Caca? I guess this isn't that bad, is it? How far can they attack? Because these guys have the reinforced Boondock Bow with the range of 7 because it's a stalker instead of an ambusher. So they can reach us. We could scoot. And then they would run out after us. Maybe we could position our range bros on these 3 hexes here. Why don't we just do that? We'll position on these high ground tiles with our range bros and just start shooting at them. Goondock bow? Goondock bow. Guten Tag bow. I like that one better. A buddy of mine and I joked about I don't know why this is funny to me, but you know, you'll see like custom coffee mugs that say, you know, whatever, various things. A coffee mug that says, "Don't talk to me till I've had my goon," which is very stupid. Like, very stupid. All right, so we'll have an opportunity to reload even if they don't push forward. So that's something. And then Slurgy's gonna just keep accumulating AP because of vigilance. Yeah, there they come. Goonies was one of the very first movies you watched? It's a very innocent reply. It's a good movie. Oh, they can shoot from there? Oh, you slime balls. Yeah, I guess range of 7, huh? Yeah. I missed. Have someone else apply a bandage to him. Maybe Dexter. Butter Brothers measuring tool mod would shoot the top of Nexus charts. Could be true. We back up the top flank, they have to come forward. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. This might end up still sucking. You know? Oh boy. Dawa, dawa. I'm gonna wait to reload till the end of the round. This might be a fight we just don't want to do. I feel like that's possible. Oh, we need to get him entrenched. He's not gaining his stat bonus. That's terrible. Yeah, it does suck giving all the goblins confident. Yeah, it does. And I don't know that... I mean, they're kind of hitting us sort of hard, right? The stalkers are a lot more serious business than the ambushers. Maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I just say, live and let live. I think if we did this fight, we want to charge him. Yeah, I don't think we want to charge him. Not like, yeah, I think we just don't do this fight. I really want to shoot this guy. I kind of want to kill this one. Maybe we still do it. Let's at least we're gonna give it a little bit more of a college try. Just a smidge more. Oh, right, that doesn't work. Yeah, their hit chances are maybe a little bit too high. They're missing, but we just gotta get through these anticipation stacks. And then they're sitting ducks. Okay. 12 on 12. We don't have the bleed arrow? No. We do know where the that legendary location is though. Maybe we should just do that. Oh my god. That felt like a lot of damage. Time to hide in the bushes? Yeah, time to hide in the bushes, but 59 out of 2, damn, yeah. Yeah, and he's poisoned. We can run back to here on this turn. And then we can get in the bushes, or just get out of there entirely, I don't know. I feel like I'm maybe being an idiot by still being here. He's got one anticipation stack still. We did bring the big quiver. What does taking aim on crossbows do again? It lets you ignore enemy cover. Feels like a night fight. I don't even think we want to fight him at night, because then we can't do whatever this is, which maybe we don't even want to do. Boy, what if I sent one dog after him? If the other idiots didn't follow? We'll see. I'm not sure I love this. This 30's RDef's not very good. Only that guy's got the angle, it's fine. Boy, Mystic Nemo doesn't even have... They can quick shot here, can't they? I don't think Mystic Nemo wants to stand here. I don't know what our plan is here. The gnomes are watching? Yeah, the gnomes are watching. Just got home from a 14-hour shift. Time to relax and enjoy some videojuegos. Okay, got rid of his last anticipation stack. Okay, pierced lung. I hope they don't find this guy here. Should he just run? Is he gonna do anything the rest of this fight? Possibly. Unlikely. I think he's hopefully okay. Wolf Rider alarm. Well... Found the Wolf Rider. Oh. Alright, we've got all this AP. Oh! Hey, formidable approach. One of the archers ran away? Yeah, so they're no longer engaged in melee. And now they are. So we like backed up because they were in a kind of a funny state of whether they were engaged in melee or not. So I think that's what happened there. And this bro like straight up can't, I just gotta put someone here. Let's wait there for a moment. And should I recover on Luke Solus? Sure. And I could send Dexter to here. Get the kill here. Kind of a 2-for-1 special. I think he's safe down there. So let's get Plaguebird here, I guess. That feels a little cursed, but... So Brewski will cover for Eagledub. And Slurgy could move Dexter in. Or we just chill here. Do I want Corvus to occupy the high ground here? He's already not providing cover. They've only got this Stalker and then the one that ran back. Let's grab this high ground. They'll avoid it, so they'll like go around. We kind of want them to just go around. So now we can actually rearm there. And Mystic Nemo can shoot there. Got rid of anticipation stack. I think we're just gonna run with Ali Eco. I don't think this bro's gonna do anything. It's just a liability to keep him around. I like want to move Plaguebird here and do a death blow, but not with his armor already chunked like this. Oh, get out of here. Oh, anticipation, okay. Well. Alright, if I go here, then Future Bible Hero will be able to attack twice. Eagleadub's gonna have to attack and then back up so this archer can't shoot him. And probably should just shoot this guy twice. Get rid of the anticipation stack so Future Bible Hero can take care of him. I was gonna say even if we miss we hit the shield, but I guess not always. And Dexter, we could go up there or down here. I guess I don't really want Slurgy to get attacked 6 times by these. Plaguebird can go up here. Yeah, we'll go there. I don't know if that's right, but... And then we're gonna back up, because we have to, actually. Oh, I suppose I should have thrown first. Got poisoned, but no injury there. I'm a little worried for Luke Solus, like in the near future. Could bring Corvus down here and then just like do a riposte kind of thing. He's pretty resilient against these little goblins. Should be in good shape. Questionable maneuver. Alright, so Plaguebird actually is going to need some help. This guy is not going to be able to footwork. Let's just hold here for a moment, because we may be able to chonk him down. So Vane's Lightning should be able to shoot just like there. Still has a anticipation stack. These anticipation stacks are just an absolute nightmare for us to deal with. We need to get Brewski here somewhere. I guess here? He's not very, like, tough, so. Yikes. I hate it. Because I hate the situation that Plaguebird's up there. Okay. Okay, that was good. That at least got Plaguebird confident. Okay, that was good. Luxolus got his little bit of fatigue reclaimed from that. So Plaguebird, I guess we have two different plays. We could do shield and shield push, or 3 stabs. You like the 3 stabs? I don't think I do. I think I prefer the shield and shield push. We should be able to withstand... Yeah, we can withstand 2 of his attacks. Yeah, Arda from the shield is nice because this Stalker might be able to do an attack against him next turn, is the problem. Right, so if at the start of the turn this dog gets killed by this goblin fighter, this guy will be able to quick hands swap back to his bow and shoot at him, which I think is a real problem. So we actually kind of lose some melee defense from that though. So that's kind of bad. Okay, still got an anticipation stack. Let's just get into cover. And Brewski, I don't think we want to put here. He like really can't be in a dangerous spot. Okay. That was all weird, but fine. Wait a moment there. We're maybe going to soften him up. Uber Core, I guess we'll go for a Reap. Alright, fully ate up these anticipation stacks. Alright, that guy's going to die now. In normal Reforged, anticipation used to not trigger on shield hits. Imagine how Cancer Goblins would be if that was true in Hardened. Oh man, yeah. So here I guess we get an aim shot. We could aim for the Taskmaster. He lost his anticipation stacks. This is going to do a ton of damage. Yeah, he's 1 shot away from death. I don't like that the Stalker moved up into there. He's a line of sight to Eagle Dub. I think we have to move him out of it. Thank God. Okay, we'll get Plaguebird kind of just out of here. Okay, Brewski's still doing okay. It's probably not going to hit him, but yeah. God, this is quite the Lego staircase fight, huh? This fight sucks. This definitely taught me the difference between the fighter and stalker versus the ambusher and the skirmisher. Like, there's a big difference. You can hit things or you can tank, you can't do both things. Doing both is hard. Luke Solas can now do 2 quick shots. This guy's no longer got his anticipation stacks. So much for riposte. And I guess we'll not attack on Advanced Lightning. We're just gonna wait for where we actually have line of sight to hit something. I don't like this guy. I don't like him at all. Okay, we hit one. Good. But we like his weapon? We like his weapon. Good. 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 We seem to have been ill-equipped for this fight minus our dogs. Oh, Lord, yeah. Definitely. Terribly equipped for this fight, in fact. Used all 14 arrows. A flail would have been nice. I mean, we've got the pole flail on Slurgy. I don't know that it would have been too large of an impact. It was a tense fight, but a great example of tactics and use of terrain, TBH. Outshooting goblins is impressive. Thank you. Yeah, it's, it was an interesting fight. Yikes. Ugh. Holy experience! Whoa! 722! 790? Wow. Wow. Those higher tier goblins are worth some serious experience. Yowza. 818 on Luke? We love our goblins, folks. Little green balls of EXP. Wow, I didn't realize that that was the balancing act in Hardened was to make them grant so much experience. Wow. Nice whip too. Yeah, we don't have a whipping boy. A bro who will use the whip. Lined up, but possibly in the future. Yeah, we got the pike. We like the pike. Don't you guys have the EXP buff? I think they did, and that was the last fight. I think it just wore off. I think this is the last fight with the experience buff. Can you shoot as far with their bows? Yeah, so they've got a range of 7. Same as a warbow. It's got more armor penetration. The reinforced boondock bow is actually kind of a sweet weapon. I might use it instead of the crossbow, like on Mystic Nemo. Since about half your bros are gonna fail their graduation, you're gonna have to do a bit of re-rolling. Yes, yeah, we will. We will. We're ready for it. We're prepared for it. That's why we got some bros in reserve. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should use the reinforced boondock bow instead of a crossbow. I think so. We'll be able to get more range out of it too. We'll have to change helmets. This bro, obviously, we're gonna keep using a crossbow. Same with this one. Better on unarmored targets. Better on unarmored targets, and I like the extra range. Shoot twice. I think it's probably just a little bit better. Again, at least for this bro without mastery. I think the guy who's got crossbow and firearm mastery. And then obviously this bro as well. Like, I think they're going to benefit from it, but we can move over this one. So then we want to change his helmet out to one with no vision penalty. It's maybe a little bit dicey. He'll figure it out. What's the worst thing that happens? He dies? I kind of like the look of the padded kettle hat, even though it's the same as the spiked skull cap with mail. Do we not have bow mastery in a single range bro? Nope, not a single one. Every single one of them has either crossbow or throwing. Not a single one has bow. It's a disaster. Isn't crossbow better? No. I mean, they're different. They're better at different things. I think they each fill a niche that's I don't know, relevant. I think I, generally speaking, prefer bows, actually, over the crossbows. But the crossbows will be good in certain situations for sure. I'm sure whichever one has Unstoppable will get bow mastery. You know, the thing is even that is fine. Like, I'm fine with Unstoppable. Oh yeah, never mind. No, I only want it to be bow mastery, right? Yeah. Yeah, Unstoppable bow is really good. Definitely. All right. So we're going to level up Slurgy here. And what do we take? Maybe Finesse? Starting to run into fatigue problems when we've saved up a bunch with Vigilant. Yeah, bow once Unstoppable, crossbow once combo. Yeah. Yep. So I might just go with Finesse here. Hard to go wrong. I don't think there's anything else we'd rather have. So let's just do that. And remember, this bro's plan for the future once he graduates is to totally transform into a bit of an abomination, where we're going to use shield, or one with a shield, brace for impact, nimble, and the helmet of the Ijirok is going to be the plan eventually. Building him into a probably riposte tank. I don't know that this will actually be the best, and it's going to be a little bit awkward for him to hit level 11 first, but whatever. 5 more of these fights and Slurgy will hit his potential. 5 more of these fights and Slurgy will hit his potential. And let's get the result, I guess. I don't know. It's a little bit awkward for that bro to hit level 11 first, with what I've been planning to build him as all along. Oh well. Slurgy, have you tried simply hitting your potential? I was planning on trying it this time. Okay, Dexter here. Maybe underdog? We often are putting this bro into more dangerous positions relative to other bros, and I suppose now that we've got the double threat, we kind of want to have more contact with more enemies. Unstoppable, probably also fine. Rush of Battle, I think, would be good as well. We've run into issues with fatigue, despite having a minus fatigue use weapon and finesse and the associated weapon mastery. Turns out, when you just want to stun the enemy, it's kind of tough. Kind of tough. Unstoppable will make his armor last a little bit longer. and make it so that we can like transform the AP that we save up at the start into more AP later in the fight. It's not bad. Having to pay for the doggy doesn't help either. Oh yeah, we can move the dog. Oh, not there. That's fine. Underdog does sound good here with his current position in the squad. Yeah. I think Underdog, Rush of Battle, and Unstoppable are all totally reasonable choices. Would Anchor be any good on him? Forgetting what exactly it does. I don't think currently. It's not like it would be bad, but if you end your turn on the same tile you started it on, become immune to displacement until the start of your next turn. So in other words, no one can push you. And then during your turn, take 50% less damage. So if you really need to get into a particular hex, Anchor can help get you there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with Underdog maybe. And we're gonna get the primaries and fatigue. We'll see what happens when that brother ascends. Brewski. Now, I didn't take student on the previous level. And now I feel bad about that and regret it. But maybe it's fine, right? I mean, we already start out with Promised Potential on the second perk tier. And maybe we end up wanting to grab stuff on those higher tiers anyway. I mean, I think on this bro, we're always going to grab Anticipation, Dodge, Dynamic Duo, Sweeping Strikes, Flexible, like those ones anyway. He's going to be level 8 soon. No, I think we got to grab Flexible. I think it's just a lot safer. I think we don't need to take student on this bro. I would just hate to limit his potential, build potential, but I think with his initiative where it is, and I think where we've put it, in his range defense, I think we always grab Anticipation, Dodge. And I think we're gonna make this a Dynamic Duo bro. And I think we're just gonna make him, yeah, no, I think we're okay not having student. You didn't take flex on me and I died? Yeah. Yeah, let's not make that mistake again. It's gonna be a lot of fights still. And to go with the initiative or the melee defense. I'll do the initiative. It sounds like blame. Yeah, it's blame and it's correct. It's correctly placed. It's correctly placed blame. All right, here at level 6, let's grab student. I think some of these bros are the ones we may want to skip the early perk tiers potentially. And let's grab the 4 fatigue here. The 4 melee defense is tempting, but I think we just want more fatigue. As a new flexi bro, I appreciate you sciencing this out for us. Your sacrifice was not in vain. Rally Field of the Senate. That is an absolutely bizarre name for a goblin camp. Rally Field of the Senate? These are goblins. They don't have civilization. They're monsters. I don't want to do that. We're still pretty hurt. We're like nursing some injuries. But the EXP, I know. The EXP is very, very, very tempting. Maybe this is a political statement. They're trying to say, goblins have society too, you monster. That's what they want you to think? Could be. Don't let future clergy have all the fun with the PP. Oh, everyone can have fun with the PP. The goal is for everyone to have fun with the PP. Every single brother. It may not be at the same time, but it'll still be fun for all. They're trying to say the Senate is just a bunch of goblins? Oh, I see. Well, in that case, maybe. Yeah, we got some big old footprints. Beast footprints. Oh, that's a good fight. Just a little baby pack of webnecks. Oh, it must have come from this deep nest. So does that mean that this is a webnecked cave? Like, do we know that definitively? Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna fight these webnecks. Be back in just a moment. Okay, I am back. Let's fight these spooters. Spooters are pretty good experience for what they are. Alright, so I'd like to scoot, because what we want is for the spooters to just move up and only a few of them to weave their web. I just want to make sure we also claim high grounds where we can. First off, Ka-ka! Okay. We're not going to be able to get onto this high ground up here. They're too fast. They're too fast. Maybe we could put Dexter as the one bro hanging off the edge. He does have Underdog. So move Plaguebird here. Back 2 hexes on everyone except for Dexter, who we put here on this point. I think that's okay. Oh, I guess I forgot about parry not working against. We'll equip a shield. This Misty Nemo will shoot and go back here. Luke Solas, I guess we'll go here and not attack at all, which is sort of sad. And Slurgy will go here. Maybe I should go all the way back to here. And Corvus is on some low ground, but I think he's gonna be all right. He's a durable brother. Okay. And if we reload the crossbows now, we'll be able to, like, shoot the crossbow and then swap to a throwing weapon. Alright, so could wait on Plaguebird, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with the death blows. Let's just attack. Is it too political to say that someone should deal with a spider menace? Somebody should deal with a spider menace. I'm a little worried for Ubercore, depending on how the flank goes down there. Feeling a little bit better about it now. I'll raise that issue at the next meeting of the Goblin Senate. A member of the Goblin Senate in this chat? I knew it! Okay, rude. That was my dog. Sending secret goblin messages. You monster! There are goblins amongst us. Alright, this fight against the Spooters went really well. We're smart, we are strong, we are brave. We are smart, we are strong, we are brave. That's right. You don't think he's a goblin? He's just doing it for the love of the green? Is this a euphemism for money? Wow, this one spider. Mr. Spider, it's your time. Mr. Spider, it's your time. There it is. Okay. Goblin chatter better than bot chatter? Definitely. Alright, yeah, that was a pretty good experience for what was basically a nothing burger fight. Plaguebird has hit level 9. We're definitely not goblins and we're doing it for something else. I'm on to you, definitely not goblins. You forgot to raid? Oh, that's alright, Rufin. Were you streaming some bar? How'd that go? You ever think about Twitch raids? Oh, that's... You don't need to worry about a thing. I hope your stream went well. Alright, do I grab back to basics now? Was pretty good? Good. If I did grab back to basics, we'd grab maybe Executioner and something. You played bad, learned a lot, got carried by your team. Well, if you learn a lot, I would say it is a... Sounds like a win to me. What sort of configuration do you normally play for Beyond All Reason? Like, do you normally do like the 4v4s or other larger types of games? It seems to be what I see people playing. I've watched, you know, watched some. You play 8v8. Okay, cool. Eight v eight is the default game mode. That is wild. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab things that are not back to basics on level 9. On level 10, we're gonna grab back to basics. We'll just grab it on level 10. Lone Wolf time? Oh boy, I don't think so. No, I think I'll just go with like either Double Strike or possibly Unstoppable or something. I might just go with Double Strike. Like right now we're using this Catal, and I think we're gonna continue to use it while we're leveling up here. Unstoppable I think would be fine. I'm just gonna grab Double Strike, it's not super exciting. And then next level we're gonna grab back to basics. And I'm gonna choose the 4 resolve based on how we're gonna use this bro as a lone wolf. If that's gonna be the plan, we're gonna need a lot of resolve. The 3 most popular game modes are 8v8 random maps, 8v8 glitters, it's one specific map, and 8v8 supreme. I love that the default game mode, like the most popular one, is 8v8. I don't know. That's fun. The game lends itself really well to multiplayer. Yeah, like big groups. All right, Ubercore. I think we're gonna level him up with the Sword Lance. And then possibly swap him to something else. Probably swap him to something else once he graduates. But I think the Sword Lance will be fine, even if he's not able to have like the fatigue to reap too much. It becomes basically like a MOBA. Oh, sure. Yeah. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I couldn't mute in time. My hand was right next to the button, but I didn't want to press the wrong button, so I didn't press any. Disaster. But yeah, if I'm going to level up with the Sword Lance, I think we'll just grab Polar Mastery and we'll circle back for Long Reach. Bless you, I feel blessed. This bro's gonna be cracked. This bro's gonna be sweet. This bro's gonna be awesome. Anticipation's gonna make it so we don't take any damage. And I'm not gonna enter any beast fights until the team is like full of chads. That's just bit us. And I don't want to get bit. Your kitty woke up at you like you sneezed? Oh no, that's not what you want. Let the kitty sleep. Yeah, bar a remake of a 1998 strategy game. You know, 1998 strategy game, Supreme Commander, StarCraft, Age of Empires 2. I think those all came out in 98. 98 was a good year to be a strategy, an RTS gamer. You have a little kitty that's extra sneezy right now. Oh no, hope the kitty's not sick. The Red Thirsts Home. Ooh. End of the 90s when all the peak RTS came out. They're such good games. They're such good games. All right, we're doing the slurgy lawn mowing, which is to say a terrible job. Found some burrowed dwellings. Maybe take a look. 98, let's get you back to bed, Grandpa. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder if I actually want to carry, like... these shields as the pocket shields. Yeah. I don't know, I guess we got a lot of fatigue to work with. Only ones you really got to play were the Command and Conquer and the Total Annihilation games. I think Total Annihilation is the same vein as Supreme Commander, right? That's that same style. I never played any of those. I think Beyond All Reason's like one of those, right? Played tons of SC and AoE too. That's the spirit. Alright, let's take a look at this camp. We'll start out with a Kaka and see what we're working with. Kaka! Ooh. So we do know that this lady can be pretty spooky. This otherwise seems fine. That's a lot of ghosts. Yeah, maybe we should be more concerned. What is our resolve at, like, across the squad? And we don't have that many dogs. And dogs are really nice for these fights. Reader abilities, I think we're good. Yeah, we've fought her before. How scary is that lady really? We're pretty, I mean, she's pretty scary. It used to be, the one time we fought her was in the swamp, and this bullet point got added, I think, because of me. We were able to just completely ignore this Klagmutter. She's a spooky ghost. She's very spooky. Right, the whale's pretty serious. Whimpering Veil's the important one. Yes. Right, so we want to be confident when we're fighting her. There's not that many zombies though. I think this fight goes fine. It's just tough because we're not really able to get back to those zombies. We don't have much rotation. Or back to the ghosts rather. Like through the zombies to the ghosts. We don't have that many ghosts, or don't have that many dogs. Is the Undead Crisis still ongoing? Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, they don't have Pathfinder, so they're only going to be able to move 2 hexes. So we're going to kind of have a field day pot-shotting them at the start. Going to be able to knock a lot of them down with the ranged attacks. I suspect that this is fine. I suspect this is fine. Again, I think we've got enough ranged damage that we're going to be able to take out a lot of these zombies before they're even really even able to get to us. You earned 12 cents on your stream today? Hey, you're rich! You're rich! I wonder if Dexter actually should have used 4 AP to put the shield down. Just get more damage out of him? It's probably true. Okay. So maybe I should. I think I do. Oh no, we want the +5 resolve. What am I talking about? Right. So ghosts, this guy is going to be able to, let's see, range of 3 tiles. No, not able to spook us next turn either. We like getting them weaker so that they fall as soon as they reach us. It's going to make the resolve effect, you know, it like radiates out. So we want them to die close to us. So we're okay with not finishing them off and just like softening them up as they approach. There we go. So I suppose since the Clogmunter is at the bottom, that's the area I care most about. And what is the range on Whale? It's like 6? Yeah. It's pretty big. So maybe I want to get the banner down there so it can... Yeah, I think we want to get the banner down there. And there's purple smoke here. How much do I care about that? If it moves us, it moves us. And should I pull out the pole flail just to attack the Geist? Or do I put a dog down? Let's do the dog. So we'll attack and then move down to here. Future Bible Hero. Or I just attack twice. I mean, we're still hitting them with the banner. The AoE anyway. And let's get the kill. There we go. That gets the boys confident. Dog, you are not helpful. Yeah, okay, so we already got the problem here with Corvus. Personality on those guys are crazy. They've got crazy personality, it's true. They get that a lot. Oh, he's crying because of his grieving malaise. Okay, he should be able to retreat, I think. Luke Solis has got pretty good resolve. Boy, I don't know what I want him to attack, though. And let's get Mystic Nemo down here with his Firelance, potentially. I mean, I guess I could YOLO a quick shot at the Klagmutter. It's a 5% chance to hit. We're confident. It's actually not that bad because it is a one-shot. It didn't work, but... Well. Alright, so we need to kill this guy. Need to kill this one. Need to kill this one. Good thing we stocked up on weasels. We do actually have some weasels on the squad, it's true. Same logic as before, I think. If we hit the 5%, it's very good. Alright, Corvus is starting to believe. Yeah, this may end up being really annoying. Just wait there, I guess. It's a funny mix of bros who are confident and bros who are definitely not confident. We could go here and attack with a knife, but this bro just needs more fatigue. Okay. Next turn, I guess we'll just leave there. I mean, Mystic Nemo, I could have go up here and try to make some attacks. I don't think I should, though. I don't think I should engage her with melee, in melee with a bro with like this low hit points. I guess let's just wait there for a moment. Okay, so the future Bible hero might be able to do this. So if we rotate, we can't attack. Corvus could move up and attack. He's got 1 with a shield and 9 lives, so maybe he's safer to do this. Yeah, so he failed his Wailing Misery roll or whatever. More bros just running away. Yeah, I don't want to move Mystic Nemo up. Was worth a try. Okay, at least bolstering. Luke Solus is confident. Someone's got to be. Can anyone hit her? Finally got that other ghost. Ah, fails to pierce the Whimpering Veil. Hit her, I barely know her. Hit her. It's a very brave dog. Yeah, I don't really want to send Mystic Nemo there, do I? There we go. There we go. It took a hot minute, but Corvus eventually overcame whatever sort of mental block he had there. All right. Not really much for loot there. But the Klagmutter, I think if that enemy is a part of a fight with, like, let's say a necromancer and some fallen heroes, and maybe they've got some big two-handed warhammers, that is going to be a sketchy fight, to put it lightly. All right, Al Eco gained flexible. You love to see it. Let's just do all the primary stats there. And then Luke Solus, ranged banner, hit level 9. I'd love to just grab bow mastery, if that were an option to us. It's not. Will we see level 11 today? I don't think so. The bro who is closest is Slurgy. And I don't think I'll be streaming for too much longer. I'm not going to call it yet, but I'm not... I don't have 3,000 experience of stream left in the evening. But it's looking fairly likely for tomorrow. Not sure if the Clogmutter or the 5G energy horses are worse. I feel like the Clogmutter. Assuming by 5G energy horses, you're referring to the dogs? That's just 4 more goblin fights, you can do it? 4 more stairs covered in Legos? Alright, this will get our melee skill up to 55 for hybridization, so that's a good level up. So while we're leveling, what provides us the most value right now? Maybe Killing Frenzy? 4 flights of stairs covered in Legos is a pretty large ask. It is. Or 2 more goblin fights after you chugged a monster energy ripper. That would certainly do the trick. The dogs, they're fine until one hits. Yeah, they do some serious damage. Yeah, I think it might just be Killing Frenzy. Yeah, second wind's alright, but I feel like we're stamming out. Even if we get a kill with Battle Flow, this bro doesn't really have that much fatigue. And without Bow Mastery, we go through it really fast. I feel like Killing Frenzy's probably better. Really what we need is some sort of fatigue savings. We're just gonna have to wait till this brother ascends. Do we have to now refer to the Potion of Knowledge as a Monster Energy Ripper? I feel like we should, because that's kind of wonderful. Alright, we got some more beast footprints here. Could end up being Webnecks. Shrats. I don't think we want to fight Shrats. We just don't. Maybe if we had something big to gain from it. Maybe if we took our Monster Energy Ripper. Monster Energy Ripper is awfully good. Alright, I guess let's return to civilization. Vendor some stuff, maybe do some contracts. We kind of still have a lot of space, but we're at a good place on the map to return to the civilized world. Okay. Yeah, so this is just a random body in the forest. Stream sponsored by Monster. Yeah, it could be one of those. I really do love it when let's say there's like an RTS tournament or really anything, any sort of broadcast, and the broadcasters are supported by some specific drink, and they've got to keep it out on their desk. You can tell they like never want to drink it. It's very funny to me. Okay, pretty beefy footprints. We could trace where it came from, but let's see where it's going. But the Monster Energy drink that's like sponsoring a stream and then is like nobody's drinking it, they're just drinking water, is very funny to me. I'm hoping this is just a whole bunch of zombies. Like those are some thick boy footprints. What? The hell is this? What a weird group of enemies. I think this is fine. Obviously the one Necro Savant, Geist, and Hardened are something we have to like deal with, but shouldn't be a problem. So we can do this. Monster tastes good though. It's okay. I think energy drinks are one of those things that like you can acquire a taste for, but I don't really like them. Yeah, it's a good fight, good experience. We did give some bros here some training. Maybe we bring them in. It's like a good experience fight. Your teeth won't acquire a taste for them? Pull out the pole maces? Why? Is addiction considered a taste? I think so. I have a taste for coffee. You never drank energy drinks, but your girlfriend loves them, so we drink a lot of them. A lot of them? Uh-oh. All right, we're gonna keep one bro with a net handy, ready to rock and roll in the back. Just to net the Necro Savant, keep him under control. I don't want to fight him in obnoxious terrain, so we're gonna step onto the green grassy hills. Fight him from here. Yeah, this terrain's probably fine. Look at that Necro Savant right in the middle. Weird terrain. They've got a hill, but they can't do anything with it. Actually, did we fight at this exact same... No, it's different, isn't it? This terrain feels familiar, but I think it's actually different. What is the dog Geist? It's a Hardened. It has an ethereal bite. And it goes straight for the HP. And it makes you cold. I think I'm okay standing here. We're gonna move a few bros around, but you could use an ethereal bite right now. I think we all could. Got him. Got him. Killing Frenzy active. Alright, so Necro Savant should activate in the second half of the round, now that there's melee contact. Something you can pretty reliably count on. You don't get people drinking energy drinks and they're concerned about the sugar more than anything else. Yeah, I don't know enough to really comment on what is actually the potentially health dangerous aspect of them. Caffeine, sugar, and I think B12. That sounds right. That sounds right. All right, so let's get Slurgy here. We don't have the net yet. Ooh, headshot, staggered. All right. Yeah, that Necrosavant's gonna have a bad day. We can bring Legend Carl back down here. Actually, why did I attack that one? Nine lives has been procced. So I guess we should... You know what? You know what's probably fastest? Let's burn him. I missed! Disaster. You have a friend who's mid-50s and drinks 2 to 3 energy drinks a day but won't touch the sugared ones? I guess they draw the line somewhere. Good boy. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy stunned. No. It's just attack. What happened to the previous campaigns? Sometimes you trip. Pardon, you switch to half calf? Yeah, I've thought about half calf. Because I drink too much coffee. And I know it's too much coffee. And yet... Can it not be stunned? Cannot be stunned. I should have at least checked the tooltip. You meant the one that lasted a long time? Yeah, so if you're referring to the one I think you're referring to, it was a cave full of unholds. Okay, no injury on Plaguebird, thankfully. Legend Carl just decapitated that zombie. You love to see it. You see, thanks, off to find the VOD. Hey. Have a good one, Buzz Kirill. It was not a smart fight, as you might imagine. Oh, that tree is blocking. I see. You take it the latest update has been discussed to death already? I would not say discussed to death. What are you curious about? I don't think we've really discussed it that much. I haven't played with it yet, and so I feel like I've got some ideas, but like they're just ideas. Some thoughts about the weapons and stuff, but until I actually use them and play with them, I'm withholding any like specific judgment. Except that stuff looks cool. And I'm happy that there are updates. But also I don't feel like it's like a big deal. Okay, we're gonna have to rotate that guy. As in, it's not like new content. It's not like when they added the legendary locations. It was like, whoa. So I think that pretty much summarizes all my thoughts. The named armors will have different colors now. Finally mentioning the important stuff. It's new content for people who like to experiment. Yeah. It's new content for people who like to experiment. I think that's a good summary. I don't, the one, I guess, negative, one critique, is I don't like, I know they literally justify it right away in their blog post. Why would they call it a P-O-L-L-A-X-E? And it works with pole arm mastery, P-O-L-E, but all the other weapons that have P-O-L-E, like the pole axe, the pole mace, none of those work with pole arm mastery. It feels like they could have picked something different. And a melee pole arm feels like a weird choice anyway. Yeah, pole hammer. But that's like a complaint that has nothing to do with the weapon itself or functionality. It just seems weird. It just seems weird, that's it. Got a lot of kills? Sure did. Plaguebird was crushing it there. Very nice. And Luke's killing it too. Yeah. This warbow, the warbow, especially in that fight, was popping zombies. And it was a beautiful thing. All right, we have another bro who hit level 10. Corvus here. Eventually gonna be entirely different build than what we've been setting him up to be. But he's kind of a beautiful brother. You wish bows were better in vanilla? 2 quick shots hits is so satisfying. It is satisfying. Quick shot attacks are extremely satisfying. Maybe I go with battle flow on this level. How many level 10s do you have now? Just these 2. Just these 2. Yeah, let's go with battle flow. Whatever. We get kills, we gain fatigue. Seems good. Alright, we'll make our way back to Donor Festa. That's where we were headed originally anyway. And I suppose this group of undead was not originating from a camp, but probably one of the ones like spawned by the crisis. And I don't think those necessarily have a source camp. I think they just sort of appear near the road. 41 fatigue. Well, the amount that you recover from battle flow is based on your base fatigue. So you gotta keep gear in mind. Next stream, we see some bros PP. Uh-huh. Sure will. All right, we're not gonna sell stuff here. We're gonna be doing that at Hewland. So anything else we wanna buy here or do here? I guess not. Maybe buy some tools. And a little ground grains. Yeah, the mixed undead are just event spawn. Yeah, I suppose, because what are they going to spawn from, if not... I don't know. Ethereally. You really like how Promise Potential lets you do these rarely seen temp builds, like a Cruel Falchion build? Yeah. With like wear them down and survival instincts and all that kind of stuff. Kind of cool. Desecrated Crypt. 12 to 17 tiles east of here. They've also got Scorched Ruins. 12 to 17 tiles west. That's got to basically be right in here. Yeah, we'll find that. And then we'll bust it, and then we'll come back. Because busting makes us feel good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna have to be revealed by stepping up on this mountain. There it is. We'll take a peek. See what's going on here. Caw! Whoa, I was gonna say just a bunch of cutthroats, and then suddenly Blade Dancer and Desert Stalker. Otherwise, just accompanied by a bunch of cutthroats. This is an opportunity to get another Warbow. Also a Shamshare. And to take on a Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer is pretty serious. Quite serious. We don't have any nets. I don't think we even have any. We might have one in our inventory. And other than the one that we've got on Eagledub, which is funny because that's actually completely an accident. Because we equipped it for the Necro Savant. We're gonna scoot and shoot. Well, we're gonna scoot. We're gonna reload. Yeah, happy little accident. Happy little accident. Unfortunately, don't have space to pull out the crossbow and reload. It's fine. So they're going to do some rearranging here. I mean, there's 18 of them, so it'll be a big group of cutthroats to churn through. That was very brave of this Nomad Slinger. Unfortunately, I think that means he's just dead. Just dead. We'll probably scoot and shoot again. Feels like that'll be the play. While they awkwardly move forward. I decided to go for the 5%. Maybe shouldn't have. Alright, we'll stay planted here, I guess. We're able to reload. GD to whoever got a quick shot into flaming shot from that stalker. Oh, we've got flexible. They're not gonna get GG'd. But it's gonna hurt. They're aiming for the back line anyway. Let's see if the slingers move forward. Be kind of annoyed if they don't. Yeah, we're gonna back up 2 more hexes. Do we have dodge on anyone? I don't think so, actually. They're doing a lot of moving. I hear steps. So we could sprint forward. Or move forward 2 hexes and blast this fella. So now's when we decide. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Hey, there it is. Beautiful. This Desert Stalker's on a clock. Grazed neck. Bleeding. Lovely. Oh, Missing Nemo doesn't have a... No. I'm not going to release any dogs either. And in fact, given they don't have a good angle, now the eco, I'm going to put that shield away. Yeah, you better run. They're the ones bleeding to death. We don't have to push towards them. I'll scoot and shoot again. These fights are so annoying. I will scoot and shoot again though. I'm not better than that. I'm not above that. Yeah, I'll do it again. If they make me. This is their fault. AI on the Nomad said, I hear a lot of moving. True. Alright, here they come. Looks like this is for real this time. And we're gonna hold on some of those shots. See who else maybe peeks out of the woodwork. Might pull the shield back out. They're hard to hit. That whole dodge thing. Spear wall. Didn't expect that. Okay, ow. Okay, that was rude. All right. So we are going to need to bandage that, ideally. I could rotate to apply the bandage. May as well. Do I want to back Plague Bird up? Don't really want to get shot at. Let's at least make him earn it. Move so he doesn't get combo in 2 attacks. Dang. Oh, hello. Hello, Desert Stalker. So do I just try to blast open his guards? They voluntarily just moved forward. Okay. If I release a dog, and this is just one of our dogs, not a hound, it will jump on either the Desert Stalker or the Nomad Slinger, which I do kind of want. So what are the ranges of these? 6. Dang, so we can actually... He can do a real combo on Mystic Nemo. Maybe we need to go to here. That way he can't. I think that's true, actually. We could get Dexter all the way up here. I guess then we didn't need to do the previous maneuver. It's a little bit of an oopsie. Don't really want to be engaged by the Blade Dancer, but he can take it a little bit. So let's put the shield away now. They're pretty much out of ranged attacks. Okay, Blade Dancer's in. I don't want to put him in a net yet. I want him to kind of be pretty much surrounded when we do it. And honestly, even surrounding him early is kind of okay. Just to lower his resolve, you know, from 100. 85. I don't know if threat applies to the tooltip ahead of time or not. Like, I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. Might just be 85, though. Oh, freed up a Hex next to him. Boy, that'd be a pretty decent shot here, too. You know what I would also love to do? I'd love to dagger him down for his armor. That's probably asking too much, though. I think daggering down an assassin is fine. Daggering down this guy feels like a bad idea. I think so. Good shot. So let's go for the stun here so that it applies in an AoE. I wonder if I save fatigue. Could also put a dog here. We are wavering. You almost got him surrounded? Or maybe I just do a attack and miss. I think we're okay with that. Could send Slurgy here. Formidable approach. He should be fine there. Prevents the surround from happening. And Brewski will just get in position. I mean, we've got flexible now. I guess he can probably even go here. He's kind of grown up now. It's like a big boy. And I'm not gonna net him yet. Okay, maybe you should have just netted him. RIP armor. Yeah, that's okay. We're okay letting this armor go. Footwork. Okay, we're gonna wait on Ubercore. Well, I got him in the net now. See you later, nerd. What I actually kind of wanted too was that Desert Stalker's headgear. But like... that's asking a bit much. Mystic Nemo actually can't even really 1v1 this Cutthroat. It's not really his, Need to make sure that guy's fully stammed out. Or dead. Dead is even better. Might bring Luke Solos up and actually give him a little gentle stab. Man, no resolve cascade. Or like hitting that one particular enemy that I really want to have run. Oh, he's dead now. Really don't want that guy to get away. If we can help it anyway. There's experience in them bones. No, I think it's gonna go away. Well, we tried. We tried. We got the warbow, which is gonna be a pretty big upgrade over this reinforced boondock bow. So we'll just go ahead and equip it. It is expensive to use though. And the Shamshir, and the Shamshir. I guess let's put the Shamshir here and the Noble Sword on Corvus. Seems like that's gonna be the play. Vance Lightning has leveled up. We can grab Iron Sights now. We've been wanting that for a while. Headshot is now just a casual 65%. Beautiful. +4 nice, yeah. +4 in range skill, you love to see it. And let's go with the fatigue. These bros just like pour out damage. 65% headshot. Of course, it's gonna go down slightly over the course of a battle. Since as you accumulate fatigue, your initiative goes down. Still, pretty nice. Ooh, okay. That looks like a great contract for the Slurgy of tomorrow to take. No, that's not true. That is a great contract for the Slurgy of Wednesday, because I will not be available to stream tomorrow. But I will be back on Wednesday. So I think that's going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. See if there's anyone cool to send you guys over to, anyone I like watching. Maybe I haven't. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we'll send it over to good old Ghost Wizards. Enjoy watching him sometimes. But that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I will be back on Wednesday, and I think on Wednesday there's a pretty good chance that we see some promised potential, some PP. And so to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.